Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
This is it, right?
Here, we're here.
I'm not sure if it's live or not, but I'm pretty ready.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was testing my 1/4 inch seam allowance before we get ready. And then don't let me forget to tell everybody how to do this.
Okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, this is it. We're doing it. We're live. Oh! Easy.
Okay. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I just realized we forgot the glasses and the hats and all this stuff, but we could never work in them anyways.
Right.
Because we are here to quilt along mystery style with all of you out there. This is so exciting. Welcome to Stitchin Heaven. Welcome to our YouTube channel. We have over 500 folks already in the comments typing along.
We do?
Yeah, I've got a little bit of tech help over on the other side
so.
helping me see what's going on today. And let's just take a few minutes as everyone is just getting settled in. We have all day together, well, at least in about 5 hours.
Yeah.
We assume it'll take us out. That's what it's taken us in the last couple. We were just getting our sewing machine ready, and if you haven't noticed yet, we just dropped this year's Mystery Quilt Along, the free mystery pattern. Just hit the description so you can take a moment if you'd like and print that out.
But don't look at the last
Don't
page.
look at the last page. Really, please. I mean, don't just turn to the end. And while you're all doing that, I want to make sure we're calibrated. Is the blue ready for me, friend?
Yes.
All right, let's do this. Actually, you know me and my need for consistency with my silly selvages up there. So, all right. And then once I've got it dialed, we'll talk to everybody about doing this. So as you folks are settling in, you probably are going to want to have a few pieces of scrap fabric handy. And I'm going to give you a measurement here in a moment. So I think it would be wise if we always start our workshops with calibrating our seam allowances for that precision thing. I know I'm not supposed to say it. Am I even allowed to use that word? Got the needle down.
right.
Press that bad boy. Oh, you're gonna have me do everything today?
Oh my, maybe.
Probably. I should. Wouldn't be a terrible thing, being that you wrote the pattern and designed all the color placements and did all of that. It wouldn't be terrible if I did a bit of sewing today.
Yeah, and you made the soup.
I did make the soup. Oh, who made the soup? I would love to know how many of you out there made the soup and have it, and or have you tested it? Have you tried it, or is it in the crock pot for later? I want to measure this, and then I can tell everybody what we're doing.
Okay.
You think I did it?
I hope you.
It looks a little crooked. That must have been where I was stitching. Ooh, that's darn near perfect.
Awesome.
Not exactly, but darn near perfect. Okay, folks.
Okay.
This is not the lesson, but this is the preparedness portion that this is okay. I'm just going to tell the long versions. We're not in a hurry today. We get to sew along. This is our whole community out there together as a unit making projects. This is great. So I was at the retreat center a few events back here at Quitman, Texas. And I love to sneak in and have dinner. Tyler's an amazing chef. So I was over there eating, and there were a couple of retreat guests that were there that were telling me how awesome this trick they had just been taught at a workshop, and it was by Deb Caffrey. So this is just something that I learned. They encouraged me to always teach it. And it's funny, no matter how I do it, I do find that I have small changes. And this is what we're going to do, is we're going to just get our closest 1/4 inch seam allowances personally. And when I say personally, that's going to be based on how your fabric was cut, the thickness of your thread, what you use to calibrate your seam guide, your edge guide, how accurate you stitch, how you press, iron, those things. So what I'd like us all to do, and I just grabbed my strips because I know what I'm working from, but let's keep it easier for all of you and grab a couple of pieces of fabric. It can actually all be the same fabric. But what I would love, if nothing else, is at least 2 different pieces of fabric. And I want you to cut 1.5 inch wide strips by roughly 5 to 7 inches or so, whatever you've got. So if like you had a 5-inch square laying around, you could cut down 3 1.5 inch strips.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, and you would still have a 1/2 inch left, wouldn't
Yes,
you?
would.
Oh,
Good
ding,
math.
ding, ding, ding. The math is coming. This is going to be a good day, folks. And what we're really going to do is we're going to start just as we're making a block, and we're going to sew together. I'll just do it again, which, let's see, I just want to test my colors here. So I'm going to have a dark and a light for a moment. We're going to go through this when we get to the pattern.
Yes.
But I'm just going to go ahead and, as I would normally line up my fabrics, come on over to the machine using what I believe is my 1/4 inch seam allowance. and I'm going to stitch those together just like I'd be making my blocks, just like I'd be making my units.
These are just make sure that your 1/4 inch is as good as possible. We do that when we sew. And it helps. It helps every day if you make sure your 1/4 inch is still good. Every
Yes.
time you sit down for a new project,
Yes.
you know.
Yes. Especially if you're experimenting with different fibers and stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. So why don't you go ahead and press that for me, if you will,
Okay.
please. So what I do at home when I'm doing unit building is I press after every seam. Oh, yeah. That's good.
Oh, it's on.
When I'm doing top construction, I often will put together blocks and then sew all of the blocks at once. Or even when you see me building blocks, once the units are together, you know, like I'll press them so the seams nest and different things like that. Oh yeah, I just primed the spray bottle with coffee. You smell it?
No. Crazy.
Yes, I am. I'm really wound up today, folks. I'm doing my best to try not to be. But
There you go.
okay, thank you. Back to the lesson at hand. We were just doing it as we would normally be doing it, right? And so therefore, now I'm going to go ahead and sew on. Oops, let me double check. Did I do that right? Yep. I'm going to sew on this other unit here, this other strip. And because these are actually going to really help represent my strip set rows later on today too, I'm going to press them all in one direction. Setting that seam there. And then here's the trick, folks. What I want to do is when I go ahead and I lay my ruler on here, I am looking for a 1-inch strip down the middle. So we're not measuring the whole thing because, you know, there could be wonkiness or cut and all that. But what we're really trying to find is the accuracy that would be represented once we start to get our units built. So we're looking for 1 inch because we had 1.5 and 1.5, and those 1/4 inches come down. So you're shooting for this. Now let's talk about a little troubleshooting. See if I can say this right. If right now your middle strip is larger than 1 inch, it means your seam allowance was too small. So your seam allowance allowed the center to grow. So if your center is, as we're also making sure that the audio is working a little bit better for everybody, okay? Then, if your strip is too small, that means you took too large of a seam allowance to begin, and therefore you would need to narrow down whatever you're using for calibration for your seam allowances. So it's kind of like that opposite effect, but hopefully that'll really help, because whether you're using pieces that you've cut from your own instructions or you're treating yourself to one of our pre-cut kits you got, and thank you again, from our Stitch in Heaven.
Right.
Did I mention I might have sold a few extra kits?
Oh, you did.
Okay. And so at any rate, thank you again for all of the Team Rob kit supporters, especially because there were a lot more of you out there. Oh, did I say that out loud? No, I don't even know if we have but a few of Tiffany's kits left. And before we start the lesson, actually, I forgot. Do you want to do the specials? Should I talk about the specials?
We should both talk about the specials.
Why don't we do that?
Okay, first, what we're doing is
Make sure I have
giving
them
you
in first.
time to make sure you've got your pattern, you download your pattern, you print it off, and we're just letting people get on and get ready, make sure your 1/4 inch seam allowance is good. And now we're going to tell you a little bit about how today works. How's that?
I think that's a great idea.
Okay, so we're going to walk through the mystery with you all day. We're in East Texas, so Central Time for us, 10 to 3.
Yes.
So adjust that according to where you live. And so we'll walk through the pattern before long, but we want to tell you about the specials today and the prizes today. So what should we start with?
Everyone loves the prizes.
Go prizes.
Go
You
prizes. Well, because the prizes are pretty cool because they're related to the way the specials could work too, which I think is pretty rad. Okay, so throughout the day, roughly every 45 minutes or so, we are going to offer electronic gift cards as prizes in different dollar amounts throughout the day to keep it fun. We had so many folks participating last year that we're giving away more prizes. So every 45 minutes we'll have more than one winner at least. And what we're going to have you do is simply, we're going to give you a, let's call it a code word.
Yeah, word or phrase.
A word or phrase to type into the comments on YouTube. Remember, this is only airing officially on YouTube. We might bounce over to Facebook a little bit just to show folks what's going on, but your comments will count on YouTube. And then we'll give you we'll set a timer, a 5-minute timer, and we'll allow everybody to comment. It'll be kind of like the old days of the radio stations.
Right.
And then we'll pick winners, and then I'll announce the winners, and then I'll tell you then, as well as I'm going to tell you now, we will want you to go ahead and email info@stitchinheaven.com, and you'll be telling them that you are a winner, and you'll be letting them know your handle, because some of you are using a fun name on YouTube, and then we'll need your email address. Now, here's the cool thing. Once you win, we have customer service standing by. Don't let me forget to talk about hours.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
But so customer service is standing by, and therefore you should be able to use the cash you just received on our website within roughly 15 minutes or less. I think that's pretty cool.
And so what that does, that ties into what the sales are, because you can use that gift card on sale items today.
Yes.
So let's see, sales today.
Sales today.
Okay. I'm just going to go from memory, and then you fill in.
All right.
Okay. So
I got my checklist.
I know that cruises, not all of them, but certain cruises, you can get $250 off today only.
Do you want? I actually have the list now. The list has magically appeared.
Has it?
Yeah.
How many are on the list?
There are, it looks like 5.
Okay.
Can you name them?
5 cruises that you can get $250 off of.
Right.
So you can go check those out. Block of the month, $1 subscription.
Today only.
Today only.
Right. $1 block of the month registrations.
Okay. We have kits at buy one, get one half off.
In stock only.
In stock only. Okay.
You know what? There might be.
There might be some of my kits
In stock.
today. In stock only. Okay, what else?
Okay. And
There's like 2 more, I think.
No, you've only missed one, but it's my favorite.
Okay.
Okay. I'm announcing a new retreat. Scrap Masters Retreat. And it should be online. And at the moment, I'm drawing a blank on the dates, but that's okay because we have it at stitchinheaven.com.
I'm going to go with mid-April.
Hopefully.
Okay.
And it's going to be an awesome weekend, or, you know, a retreat event of building a Scrap Masters quilt. If you don't know what Scrap Masters is, it's we started goofing off with this idea together a while ago, but it's a kind of a quilt game, rolling and spinning our way block after block, $75 off registration, and it's called Camp Scrap Masters.
Awesome.
So it's a little different because I'm not really teaching, I'm guiding.
Nice.
So I'm offering folks a discount.
Okay.
That way I don't actually have to offer any instructions. I'm just going to roll and spin the whole time. People ask me a question, I'm like, sorry, you're going to have to refer to a different retreat for that.
You're like the game show host.
I'm just going to be the game show host. It's going to be so fun. So yeah, great specials. Cruises, $250 off selected cruises.
Okay.
$1 block of the month, $75 off the Camp Scrap Masters and kits, buy one, get one half off, in stock only, including Tiffany's. In case you want to build out this project, and this project is wonderful the way you designed it, because it can grow and grow and grow, in my opinion.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shall we get started?
No, you forgot to remind me to talk about customer service hours.
I did forget to remind you.
So
Okay, customer service. Okay, customer service is for, again, Texas time. I believe customer service is available until 10:30 phone call.
Right.
So we've got only
16 more minutes.
16 minutes on phone call, but they will be here for emails.
Yes.
And
Comments.
we are monitoring the comments, not we. Somebody is
Not allowed to
monitoring
look.
comments.
Yep.
Yep. So if you have any questions, call within 15 minutes or get it on email or on the comments.
Yep. And I'd also like to actually ask everybody real quick just to test their ability to comment.
So what do you want to know? Where
I
they
want
are?
to know if everybody has had access to the pattern. Did you all go to the description on YouTube? Did you click pattern link? Did it pop up? Are you thrilled because you've looked at only page 1 and you're ready to rock and roll? Is the group ready?
Right.
That's what we need to know. And a simple yes or no, and we're going to just kind of watch that feed for a few minutes, hoping to only see yeses, letting us know that everybody has the information, and we're going to start to dive into the instructions for our first unit in just a few moments. I think I'm pretty excited. Just want to confirm that while the mics were getting repaired, I have an awesome 1-inch center strip. So
Nice.
we are ready to rock and roll on these. I'm just going to set these aside.
Let's move those aside. Because
and we'll get ourselves reorganized.
Yes.
We've got over 1,100 viewers right now. This is amazing. I know, crazy. I can't believe that years ago when you were all talking about doing this, this was...
Well, oh wait, it updated 1,200.
Whoa, 1,200 plus.
Okay.
Man,
well, good morning, everybody.
That customer service team is ready to rock and roll.
Happy New Year.
That is awesome.
Let's see. I've got to get my glasses on to be actually able to see.
Oh, fantastic.
We got lots of yeses.
Yep.
Wonderful. So I think we can start.
Yeah, we can.
What are we going to start with? Easy peasy stuff, right?
Super easy peasy.
Strip piecing.
I love it.
Okay.
It couldn't get better.
Very good. So, you want to start?
Sure.
Okay, well.
This is the part we never rehearsed.
No, we don't rehearse. Could you imagine us rehearsing?
Oh boy, that would take forever, wouldn't it, with me?
And it would never come out the same as the rehearsal. It wouldn't. So no worries.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little too passionate about all of this stuff to try to rehearse. You know? Okay.
Okay, I'm going to talk about your kits. If you got a kit from Stitchin Heaven, everything's labeled. And so you have strip 1, strip 2, strip 3. I would suggest going and finding those bags. I saw on Facebook, you guys had stuff spread out. If you had kits, you had it all out and labeled. If you didn't have kits and you cut your own, you had it all spread out and labeled. So I'm sure most of you are ready to go. And you know where your strip 1, your strip 2, and your strip 3 are. So, want to take it from there?
I do.
Okay, you go.
And I love to strip piece, and I don't do it the way grandmother has shared with us in the past. I'm not going to go up one side and then down the other.
Okay.
I do them all from the same side because I believe it maximizes our cutability, our yield. I also do not water ski behind my quilting projects. I like to water ski, don't get me wrong. I like to wakeboard, but I do not ride the sewing machine. I want to go ahead and let just the machine do the work.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and grab my strips. And right now I'm sewing strip 1 to strip 2. Or if you're working through some of your stash, do you think it's safe to start referring to these in light, mediums, and darks, or is that going to confuse folks?
No, I'd stick with strip 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so I'm going to stay with strip 1 and 2, and right now I'm just going to match up.
And I'm going to take your bags away.
Thank you. I'm just going to match up my selvages. All of them are going to start on the selvage end, which is going to be my start point for trimming to true. Doesn't matter necessarily, but in my life of quilting, I've actually learned that I like to be looking at piece number 2 as I approach the machine.
Okay.
So I'm just going to fold it over. Over time, that'll make a little bit more sense as the weight of the fabric lays on the feed dogs. And now I'm just going to dive in here. And with strip piecing and the way that Tiffany's calibrated your pattern, you have a bit extra at the end of each strip. But I still want you to do your best. And just to notice, I'm just letting the machine do the work. I used to call it kind of a scissor fold where I like to let both fabrics kind of go. And I'm just watching with my eye.
Can I talk about the amount of fabric? Okay, so when I write a pattern, I write a pattern, if at all possible, for 40 inches of usable fabric. And the reason I do that is because not everybody gets 40 inches anymore. Some are a little bit more, some are a little bit less. And I don't know where you got your fabric. And some of the, some of the lesser quality fabrics may look like they have 45, but if you pre-wash, because there's a whole nother...
Sorry to say that out loud.
Yes. But so I base the pattern on 40. So when Rob says you'll have some cushion at the end, that's why. Some of you will have more cushion at the end of your strip, more leftover, and some of you will have less. And that's just based on your fabric, pre-washed, not pre-washed. Yeah, basically that. So I would rather you have a little more leftover at the end of the strip than not enough.
Yes.
Yeah, because you can't make more fabric just show up.
No, but if anybody runs into a situation with their kit, of course, you can always reach out to us, info@stitchinheaven.com. There actually may be even a little bit extra taken care of for you, but we always cover our kits. We always have that happiness guarantee 100%. So we'll make sure you're always taken care of. That's one of the things I've heard when it comes to any of our pre-cut block of the month. our pre-cut kits, even on cruises and things, right? Like, so we always bring the supplies for you to the cruise.
Right.
But we always carry extra. We call it an oops kit, and it was actually really fun. The production team this year thought of, why don't we make oops kits available for folks that are either concerned or, like I was saying a little bit ago, want to grow their quilt, right? You know you're doing a mystery, but you know you're going to love it. So therefore, you might just want to make extra blocks. So these oops kits were prepared so that you can actually build more parts and pieces intentionally up front. So yeah, we call them an oops kit, but really it is more fabric for your fun.
There you go.
That's right. Hey, if you like the sounds of that, make sure you hit like and share today.
Yes.
Just a little plug for our YouTube channel. Actually, while I'm on the plug for the YouTube channel, this is something really cool, folks, because you know, you hear us talk about community all of the time, but we're doing a ton to grow our community. Hopefully you're watching our Facebook, and we're now doing TikTok. And the videos that the team is doing here are super fun, super entertaining. A lot of them are also educational, but right now we've been given the green light to just have fun with our lights, camera, and action. And boy, your responses, you know, we've had a couple of videos hit 1 million views in just a few. I mean, that's incredible if you ask me. So at any rate, help us grow our community for you by constantly sharing our videos, our posts on Facebook, and that kind of stuff to all your quilting friends. It really does help us.
Okay. Are you watching your numbers?
I'm watching my numbers. So right now I have strip 1, strip 2, and I'm going to join strip 3.
Perfect.
Matching my selvages one more time because I said I would. And I'm also, if you'll note, adding my new strip on top of the work.
Yep.
So I'm always adding to my work. And the reason I believe in this, and I know there's many of you out there that really understand the way your sewing machines operate, but we also have a ton of new viewers and a ton of new quilters this year. So if you're not aware, your feed dogs move the fabric as the needle pierces it. So I really want, like when we go through the airports, Tiff, right? Same thing. Big suitcase under the small suitcase. Just think of it that way. So I've got my big fabric always under my little fabric, or my work under the add-on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Punch it.
Go, speed racer.
Okay, but I'm still not water skiing. Even though I yelled hit it, I'm not water skiing. I'm just sewing fast. But notice the fabric. It's just gliding through there. Now, the Handy Quilter 510 doesn't make that hard at all either. I should brag a bit about the equipment.
Well, I'm laughing because he's not even going as fast as he could go.
I know. Let's not get carried away. And I'm just going to check. Here's something else. A lot of times those last couple of, stitches, you don't want to pierce yourself. So people will take their hands out of the way, but don't.
Good idea.
Just don't poke yourself either.
Please clarify it's not 1, 2, 3.
Let's see.
I'll talk about pressing.
Okay.
On this, I am just pressing.
So there's a comment they would like me to address. And
Okay.
I think I understand. So the bags are labeled differently, like piece F3, piece F1, right? But F4 was strip 3. So the F refers to the fabric choice if you're working from a pre-cut kit.
So fabric 4, strip
3. Yes. So on the sewing, let me just bring this. Can I do an overhead camera, please? Okay. So then on the sewing here, again, referring to strips 1, 2, and 3. So the strips are sewn in order, 1, 2, 3, but the way they came out of the bags are going to be labeled differently because of the fabric. Hopefully that makes sense.
Well, this is okay.
And
I threw the other 2 bags in the trash next to you. Can you grab those?
Certainly.
Thank you.
But of course.
But of course. Okay. So let's pull these. So in our cutting instructions, fabric 2 would be what came out of bag that says F2, but it's strip 1. So fabric 2 and strip 1. Where do you want them? Down. You want this down? Okay. Very good. Okay, so fabric 2, strip 1. This is fabric 2, strip 1. The next one down is fabric 3, is strip 2. So F3 is fabric 3 and strip 2. And then this one is fabric 4, so it's F4 and strip 3. So we're doing strip 1, 2, and 3. So
Right.
kind of that's how it is labeled. I don't even know if you really need much concern on the Fs.
I would prefer, for ease of use throughout the day, to go ahead and just refer to the strips or the unit names and not as much with the fabrics, especially because the fabrics they might be different. Just, that's why we didn't want to talk light, mediums, and darks. Okay,
Right.
fabric 2 is in the middle of the
Of our
strip
strip
set.
set.
Okay, so that means 1 is on one side and 3 is on the other.
Yep.
So
1, 2,
far
3.
we're doing great. And there was a question about pressing.
So
And I'm wondering if you want to talk at all about precision pressing, if you want to talk about, what are your thoughts?
well, my thoughts, okay, on most of my patterns and most of my quilting, I press open. But this particular one, I know not everybody loves to press open. And there are certain times that I don't think it's necessary.
Right.
And in this pattern right now for this piece, I don't think it's necessary to press these strips open. I think that's a lot of time and a lot of energy. And so I have decided just to press these. I'm pressing towards strip 1, but I don't think it even matters.
No, I know when I make my strip sets, unless it's really color of fabric dependent,
Correct.
I generally just press them in a direction.
Correct.
Because not all strip sets are 3 pieces, so I can't say
Correct.
press to the middle. That would be a generic description that wouldn't hold water.
Correct.
And so I generally just press, and I think I generally am pressing up into the add-on piece, the new piece, but that doesn't make any difference for how I'm sewing. For the new quilters out there, we will be discussing later so let me finish this thought. Throughout the day, we will help give guidance on pressing seams throughout the blocks and the units that will help things nest.
Right.
But right now, that's not the case.
Correct.
I'm getting somebody that is saying that their page is different
Than ours.
than ours.
We changed one, we did one
Oh.
update and we took the,
Oh,
so just ignore this.
excellent. That's right. Okay, I'm
We should
sorry.
have printed the newest one
I
before
didn't
we
think
showed
about
up.
that. Yes, there was an update. Okay, Patsy.
But you didn't get it.
No.
You didn't get the update. That was our update.
They've got the most current
Yes.
pattern in front of them, because what we discovered in sewing through the pre-cut kits is that there were pieces that still needed to be stitched,
Yep.
and therefore we omitted a diagram. So
Yep.
apologies. I brought listen, look, you want to know how prepared I was? Not only did I bring the pattern that I had been working with, I still have my soup recipe from last night. So, I mean, talk about prepared, folks. I am into this, right? So it doesn't mean I'm always 100% organized, but you all are, because the pattern, and this is why we hold it to the last second, has been worked through over and over and over again.
Yes.
Like our soup recipe. So at any rate, yes, now it makes sense why folks were asking some of those questions. I forgot. And I believe you were the one who helped me with the update. This is the only change we'll see throughout the day.
Yes.
I think so. It was just that one diagram on that first page.
One little area of something else,
Yeah.
but it's no.
If anyone feels confused, again, this is why we're here for you.
Yep,
In the
yep.
comments, let us know. We're watching it. Yep.
Okay, so do they need to sew all the strips now? So here's the deal. You
Yes.
only
Great
need
question.
to sew one strip set together to make one block. And our goal today is to make one of each of the blocks that we are making.
Speak for yourself.
Okay. But that doesn't mean slow down and only sew one strip set. Everybody sews at a different rate, different speed, different comfort level. So if we're going too slow for you and you want to sew all your strip sets together, by all means, go ahead and do that now. We're going to cut this down now, right?
Yep.
Or what time is it? Is it prize time yet? Are we close?
We've got 15 till a prize.
Okay.
And one of the things you were reading my mind. This is great. We do such good work together, I think. It's scary, I understand, but
Here,
I appreciate
think you need a drink of coffee and I need a drink of water.
All right. So
Let's swap. There we go. Ready?
what I was going to say, now that I'm forgetting,
I interrupted you. So
That's
while you
okay.
get back to that, recommended stitch length for sewing these strips. Whatever the recommended stitch length is on your machine is fine. I like to make my stitches slightly closer together, slightly smaller. But different machines have different stitch lengths as their normal. So I can't tell you exactly for your machine what your stitch length should be. But if you know your normal, I just tweak it and go, so my stitches are a little bit smaller. You?
Yeah, I go smaller as well, partly because the feed dogs are going to move that fabric. So the bigger movement, the bigger the stitch, the more it can wave or waffle. So in strip piecing specifically, I do like a shorter stitch because I just like the way it feels, it looks, it reads. And actually for most all of my piecing, I go with a
I do too. I don't adjust it as I go on. I just set it to where I like it and then I go from there. And the other thing is you don't want to go too small because as always, you need a seam ripper at some point. I always need a seam ripper and man, it is hard to get them out if your stitch length is too small. And again, you get wobbly, wavy stuff. So you got to find your sweet spot.
Sweet spot. Yep. Fresh needle doesn't hurt either.
Exactly.
I remembered what I wanted to say.
What did you want to say?
I wanted to say that the cool thing about a YouTube Live is that they technically individually could pause. We keep moving and it stops. However, we are running the prizes at real time.
Yeah.
So if you pause the video, you're going to have a possibility of missing the prizes. But all of this is being recorded and we have a tutorial plan for next Wednesday, which will shorten all of the information down so that you can pick it back up then. So you will not miss anything, no matter at what pace you're sewing today. If you're a speed racer, sew until we get to the next step and then stop and watch what we're doing is my recommendation.
Right.
And if you feel like we're even going a little bit fast for you, we are also pacing ourselves at the moment. Let's just be honest, right? Because we know how long this is going to take. And you notice we started just chatting a bit again. Right, because we're going pretty quick. Now, I've got a new question on the screen. I love the way this screen is working, guys. Right? This is awesome. So they want to know what the width of the strip should be this way, and now they know that we're going to cut it this way.
So this way should be 3.5.
Yes.
So when you trim down your strip sets, the units that Rob's going to trim now should be 6.5, but our strip set should be 3.5 wide.
So we've got our 3.5.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yes.
Now we're going to go, and this ruler that I love happens to only be 6.
Oh.
And because I must have a little Henry Ford blood in me somewhere and love to do assembly line sewing, I stopped here with my kit so that we could show this.
Yes.
But I really did end up putting a piece of tape on my ruler so I could just start to. So I'm going to teach that trick as well. But first of all, I'll go ahead and trim this. Super right-handed. And one of the most important things for me when I'm working within strip sets, I'm going to trim off the place I started from because that's going to be my most clean edge to begin with. And every cut, I'm basing my true or my square off of the lines in the center of the ruler, not my edge lines.
Right.
We normally cut with our edge lines, but right now, because we now have patchwork, we're going to use this to facilitate the look of square.
Absolutely.
So now I'm going to square off this edge so that I'm ready to start cutting. And then I'm going to rotate because I'm very right-handed. And now I'm going to take on my ruler. There's one, I come up to 6.5. Same thing. I'm going to drop that 6.5 line here, should be square. And now I'm also going to make sure, and I love these Quilter Select rulers because they have such small little lines. The smaller the line, actually, the more accurate. Although they stick to everything. So they're a little bit.
They are meant to stick to everything. Once you set them there, you're good.
Okay, because you know me on camera. Am I good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, then, because, and I want to make sure, because I cut this one when I wasn't with 40,000 people watching me.
40,000, wow.
Over 1,300, right? So, yeah.
1,400, so it's only a slight exaggeration.
Right, slight exact. So, boom, we did it.
Boom.
Now, before I even move this, here's a great quilter's trick.
Good job.
You like this?
I do.
Okay, so I'm going to take whatever blue tape, purple tape that's not going to stick forever.
Right.
I'm
Blue
not-
tape, green, blue, purple, green.
Nothing from the duct tape family.
Nothing from the duct tape. Also, there's glow tape, which is quilters stuff.
Right.
Which, if you've got it in your, quilters toolbox, go for it. If you don't, this works perfect.
Yep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a line, but I'm not going to put my tape right on the edge.
Okay.
I just want to know which line I'm going to look to.
Right.
Right. Now, here's what I found though. These two halves of the ruler were almost close enough that I could have made the mistake thinking I was on this edge of the line.
Okay, so you did put an extra piece of tape over
I did, well, because I was being fancy and I forgot to get, sorry boss, I forgot to get B-roll of it when I was filming it at home. I got super fancy and creative with my tape that day and I put an X.
Yeah, don't use that side.
That's where I'm not looking.
Good job.
You like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so therefore, let's go ahead and cut down these strips. We're gonna need at least 4 of these 6.5 by 3.5 units per block, and we're
Correct.
building a block.
Yep.
So you want me to keep cutting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep cutting.
You know, if I'm cutting, you gotta be talking.
Oh.
No, not necessarily.
Well, I can keep talking. At 10:45, it looks like we're giving away 2 $50 gift card
Ooh.
codes.
Ooh.
So I don't know what time it is. I chose not to wear a watch today,
Smart.
but I know we're getting close to that.
Oh, we got 10
yeah,
minutes.
Yeah,
10 minutes and we'll give away two $50?
$2 $50.
Nice.
We'll have 2 $50 winners in 15 minutes.
Oh, you know what? I think we should use ingredients from the soup for our key codes today.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to do it in order in which we built the soup? Or is that way too much to keep track
Oh,
of?
I just watched you make soup.
Oh.
You forget? I didn't help make
Wait.
soup.
Did you say that out loud on camera? Not only am I doing all of the work today on camera, but you're also going to let them know that I did all of the work yesterday too when it came to soup prep?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it turned
good
out
with
pretty.
that.
Did you actually taste it yet?
No.
Oh, it's so good. It
I
turned
know
out
you
really
ate
good.
it for dinner last
I did,
night.
and I came up with a secret weapon. How many of the folks actually made an adjustment after watching yesterday's live little tech feed and did something different with either the broccoli or the chicken or something?
Right.
That
Let
was
us
fun.
know.
Yeah, let us know in the comments if you did an adjustment to the recipe because we did and we had fun. And
He
then
says we. He did. I just watched.
you were very encouraging.
I was very encouraging.
You were so
from the
encouraging.
Opposite side of the island in the kitchen.
Okay, I hate to do this.
Oh,
How was the kitchen when I left?
it was fine.
Was it?
Yeah.
You didn't
Kitchen was-
notice? Yeah, it was.
No, did you blow something up?
No, I didn't. Well, there's a little
I
bit
left
of.
for a little while. And
There
I
was a
came
little
back.
issue with the flour.
Oh,
but-
was there?
Just a small one, but
Well,
I cleaned it
luckily-
up. Yeah,
Luckily, the countertop is so mottled that
It
you
was.
can't tell
it was.
if there's flour
Yeah.
everywhere.
No, I thought I did a pretty good job cleaning up.
Okay, I want to let you know that we have $1,100 worth of gift cards to be given out today. And the last one we're going to give out at 3 p.m. and it's $200. So
Wow.
you want to hang out all day with us.
Think about that. If you won that gift card for $200,
Uh-huh.
and then you took $250 off a cruise, that's $450 off that you're not spending today on a cruise. That's rad,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Okay, Rob's cutting more than he needs to for our first block.
Oh,
It's
right.
Okay.
Because I'm
Because it's the whole
Rob.
strip. He's just going to cut from the whole strip.
going to cut the whole strip down.
and we're just going to let him because
Thanks,
why
Mel.
not?
Thanks, Mel.
All right.
My wife's so into that right now. I love it. I actually do. I'm sure we'll get distracted by something else soon.
Right,
but-
and we'll need those later.
Yep.
So it's okay.
Yep.
All right. So let's see.
Do we want to show the block? Because really from here, that's what happens. Because we have these units and everything else from us comes out of a bag.
Everything else for right, for as far as piecing. it?
Yeah. Do you want to
Hey.
show them and then we can do the prize and we can be sewing our block maybe while they're typing up for their prizes?
Okay,
Or-
so you want to show
Or do you want to go to the prizes right away? Let's just go straight to prizes and then.
well,
come back
we
and do
already
the
told
block.
them we can't do prizes too soon because if somebody needed to run to the restroom.
You know they're not paying attention right now.
Well,
You know, there's hardly
that's what
anybody
I'm
watching
saying.
other than
They
the
know,
1,400
they
people
know
out
that
there.
at 10:45, they
Okay.
know that
Okay. Then you
at
better
45
keep showing off your stuff there. Where's our other parts and pieces?
Well, you've got a couple squares
Yep.
here,
Yep.
right?
You're gonna
We
need
should have
those.
had, okay, what are these? What are these labeled?
Mm,
These are
now,
piece B. We need a
remember
piece,
when oh, here it is.
we need a piece, here's piece B. We're gonna need a few of those.
I need those.
Yes, I need one
Mhm.
piece A and 4 piece B to make this first block. How's that? Ooh, this is pretty, Rob.
Oh, isn't that neat? That's my new mandala fabric.
I love it.
Oh, I let you organize my stuff.
That was a mistake. Huh?
Well, I just didn't organize it myself.
Right.
You did a nice job organizing it. I just do it a little differently.
Well, that is us. We get to the same end product, but we
Right.
do things not completely different, but we do have different ideas on how to accomplish the steps. All right, well, here's the first block. I've laid it out. Of course, it's on a gray background with the gray cutting board, so it's a little bit harder to see.
Oh, I don't know. That
Oh, it
camera
looks
guy's
pretty
doing
good.
an excellent job today. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, see, we actually remember that was one of the things I was so excited about. Oh, they are listening. They're pointing out and paying attention. I'm going to get in so much trouble today.
What'd they say?
They said they are listening. Now they're typing in, they're listening and paying attention. This is
good.
why I don't get to have comments in front of me. This
Right?
Is, their customer service is helping me stay focused. I love it. Oh,
Yes.
look at that shot. Okay, so
Oh, look at us. We're
I'm going to
fancy.
quickly get myself out of the weeds with the comments thing, meaning that, of course, we know you're paying attention. We love
Yes.
it.
Yes.
If you're using a theme fabric, if you're using anything that's got a directional print, right?
Yes.
This center piece here can be recognized throughout the project that way. At the moment, it won't matter because all of our fabrics number 1, or excuse me, our strip number 1, fabric 4, I believe it was, I must use the word dark at this moment. I just can't think of any other way to
For
explain it.
this one, just say dark.
Yeah, so
Now, this block, the dark.
my dark perimeters everywhere that my theme fabric or my center block fabric is. Therefore, you can sew them now, and then no matter how we spin them later, we can orient them in the quilt so that your theme fabrics could all be upright.
Yes.
Really
or
cool.
random if that's what you want.
Yep.
Or if they're not directional, it won't matter.
Right,
So yeah, this is a symmetric block.
right.
So you don't have to pay any special attention to how we're sewing the direction of the
Look
fabrics.
how pretty this one is.
Yeah. You could have totally fussy cut these,
Oh, right.
but you didn't need to.
Can we do an overhead shot on this one in a sec? Because I just love the way that fabric looks. I had so much fun designing this fabric. I'm wondering if folks think I should do more like this. I don't want to end up doing, Paula Nadelstern did so much with the kaleidoscope looks and all of that. And I really don't want to step in anyone else's playground when we're all being successful and stuff. And Paula also designs at Benartex. So it's also important to me to allow us all to have our spaces.
Right.
But I really had fun in colorizing these.
I bet.
Yeah, it's a fun fabric line, I think.
Yeah, don't start throwing those in here.
Okay, I'll get mixed up. All right. Anyways, so
we're both trying to read comments.
right.
Oh, yes, you will get to see my fabrics
Yes.
in a few minutes.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, we're going to show them your fabrics a little bit as we go through. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes, absolutely. What
Ready
time
to-
are we?
Oh, that's right. We have 2 minutes till.
Why don't we get the flannel board and move it over here so we're ready
Great idea.
after we do our prize drawing to start putting things up behind us.
Okay.
And at that point, you will see both fabric ways. I have to tell you though, I'm excited to get home tonight and look at the Facebook group and start to see how your blocks come together, not just in Rob's fabric way and my fabric way, but in the stash fabric ways that some of you chose. Yeah, I was excited to see all the different choices.
Mm-hmm.
I love the options of being able to do the pre-cut kit, but then also being able to work from stash because,
Right.
Most people have a stash.
I get a kick out of places where I go, whether like when I was in Houston or I just was over in the retreat center, and folks are always pulling projects out of their phone, whether it's the New Year's quilt, the glowing checkered star was the one I happened to see last night. These live events have become really, really fun. And then folks, I think, I mean, I don't know why it's so much different than a regular project. I guess it's just the community behind
I think
it.
it's community.
Because people, we're all working on the same thing, but differently. You know, like we can share our flair, but then those folks that are like, ooh, I really just want to learn about quilting, I'm going to start with doing it their way, and then later I'll show my flair.
Right. You
know?
But we all know what we started with too. Prize time.
Prize time. They did it. Okay.
Where's the soup recipe? You wanted to go by.
Ingredients.
Is it still in your pocket?
Of course. Therefore, we will go as long as we can down the list of ingredients. So your word, it is prize time, and we will be giving away 2 $50 gift cards. And I'm going to set a timer for, oh, you've already got me a timer coming. And we're going to go ahead and, oh, that was a microphone coming. So I'm going to get me a timer going for 5 minutes. Your word you will type. Don't type it yet because I haven't told you the word, so you wouldn't know what that word is.
Say, what if they went to their
soup recipe?
They might guess.
What if I didn't say the first word they think I'm going to say?
Oh, well.
Let me do this.
I know.
You are so distracting
do this one or
today.
this one. Am I?
You are so distracting today. I cannot believe how distracting you're being. I don't know. Okay, here we go.
We're live on Facebook.
Live on Facebook. First prize of the New Year's 2026 Mystery Quilt Along, pattern designed by Tiffany Hayes. You are all joining us here at Stitch in Heaven. Your keyword on YouTube in the comments, you have 5 minutes starting now to type the word butter.
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 It's the first word of the day.
First word of the day is butter, and no abbreviations, please.
Just butter.
Just butter.
Just butter.
No margarine.
All right, you have 5 minutes.
None of that country crock.
No.
So butter is our code word. You have 5 minutes and type away. And this is going to be wonderful. Now, I can't remember. Do we actually just let them type for 5 minutes and then we start sewing?
What do you want to do?
I'm not opposed to that idea. Oh, wow. Look at all that butter coming up. Oh my goodness.
We finally get to see what you're typing.
This is amazing.
Holy cannoli.
Smokes. The canola? Holy canola oil? That's not butter.
That's not butter.
I want to see if somebody just typed an abbreviation. No, don't do it. Don't do it. They're listening.
No,
I know they're listening.
Somebody's going to type Land O'Lakes or...
That's what we used last night. 1 minute has already passed. Oh my gosh.
Rob, be sure to tell Facebook.
How many butters? Oh yeah. If you're watching right now on Facebook, you have 4 minutes or 3.5 minutes. You can bounce over to YouTube, Stitch in Heaven YouTube, and in the comments on the live feed that is the New Year's Day Mystery Sew Along, it should look a lot like this right now. Yeah. You can just start typing the word butter and we'll tell you what you're going to win in a few minutes. We have 2 $50 gift cards on the line. I'm calling them gift cards, but they're e-cards, which means it's cash money on our website. And once you are notified, which I'll tell the winners, the 2 winners I'll read off here in a moment. Or maybe I'm going to make you read the names because you know how I am with that. Once we let you all know who the winners are, then you will go ahead and email in info@stitchinheaven.com. You will let them know that you were one of the 2 winners. And then you will also put in your YouTube handle and you will put in your email address. Customer service will then reach out to that email address and get the rest of your info so that they can get you your $50 electronic card, your cash money at Stitch in Heaven. And you can start using that towards, well, check it out.
Anything on the site, right?
Right now,
I mean, I think.
If you want a $50 gift card, you could do 2 block of the month registrations. And I don't believe they have to be bought at the same time.
Wait, block of the month registrations are $1.
Oh, that's right. That's right, because they're usually $25.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sorry, skip that. So they're $1. So you could do 50 block of the month registrations.
You could do 50 block of the month registrations.
That's going to get you sewing. That'll keep you busy.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty busy. I do not need 50.
All right. So therefore, once you win the $50, it's only I'm not doing good math. I was going to talk about the other things we have, like the $75 off, the camp scrap
Wait,
masters.
$75 off.
Off.
This
Camp scrap masters.
Camp Scrap Masters. My goodness, you make
Retreat.
things hard to say.
I have a bit of an affection for naming things, don't I?
Yes.
Oh, customer service will directly email the code to the email they put in, and you can only comment butter on YouTube effectively. You can comment all day long on Facebook, but we're not choosing folks from Facebook. So Facebook's going to wonder what the problem is with butter this afternoon if you guys do blow up our feed with the word butter for the next 4 days. But yes, butter is the winning term for today. How are we doing on our timer? This is fun. We've got 1 minute, 11 seconds left. This is exciting.
Are they still typing butter? They can only type it once, right?
No.
I can type it as many times.
I think you can type butter as many times as you can type butter.
Do we know this rule?
Well, because they're going,
Well, I don't know. When old-fashioned, when you would call in on the radio, if you got through, you could hang up and call again.
If you didn't get through.
If you weren't the right number.
Right. So that would mean that you should be able to type the word butter.
So for 5 minutes, they're just typing butter, 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 butter,
Sure.
butter, butter, butter. No wonder we're not sewing.
Fine. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because I didn't want to distract them while they're typing butter. Because I have been that guy trying to win concert tickets, calling in and the busy signal. This is when we had the busy signal and the busy.
What? What's a busy signal?
The rotary
You
phone.
must be older than I am if you had a busy signal.
Rotary phone. Well,
You're not
no, because the
older than
radio stations didn't have caller ID. They didn't go to caller ID
No.
voicemail, right? So yeah, you would have to do the rotary phone and then it'd be and you'd hang up and do it again.
That's probably really loud. Yeah,
Hang it up and do it again. And so it'd drive you just insane trying to win the prizes.
Did you ever win?
No. I did. I won a CD. That's it. Here we go.
Okay, stop typing.
Stop typing the word butter.
We're done with butter.
Okay, so therefore, it's going to take a few moments for them to generate
our winner. Okay.
They're going to type that up. You're going to read the names.
I'm
You're
going to
doing that.
read
You're
the
nice and calm.
names. But I'll butcher somebody's name.
That's okay.
I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm going to butcher somebody's name.
That one, you're going to definitely butcher.
Oh, goodness.
Absolutely going to butcher that one, aren't you?
These poor people who have names that get butchered have had them butchered their entire lives.
Oh, I know that one.
Oh, but no, I want to announce that one. I can read that one.
Yeah, I actually recognize that email. That's going to be fun.
Okay.
Wait.
We had 82 people on Facebook.
Okay.
Oh, they're making it
they're making it
bigger
bigger.
so we can see it.
I don't think making it larger is going to make it any easier to pronounce. Well, we can read it okay.
We can see the letters. All right, first prize. First prize of the day is Marissa Gatis. Say it.
I'm going to spell it. It's at, yeah, because this is a handle. It's at Marissa Lingatis. So MarисsaLingaitis is our first winner. So you're going to email customer service and let them know you're the winner of the butter $50 and
e-card.
E-card. You're going to put that email. It's going to have your email address in it, and then they're going to activate your gift card. And now you said you wanted to let this viewer.
Yes, this one is at Patty Smith 204.
Ah, and I think I recognize that.
Were you going to read it, Pattis Myth?
Yeah, it's Pat. It's Pat is Myth.
Oh, Pat is Smith. We're butchering. No. Even the ones we can read, we're butchering.
I think that's Patty Smith. I actually think she attended one of our retreats.
Oh, cool.
That's why I think I know who that is.
Awesome.
But it could be Pat is Myth. But then that would be MYTH, and then it would be like she doesn't exist at all. And how could she be winning a $50 gift card that could be usable in the next few moments?
Oh,
how as incredible is this?
Mind
blowing.
Okay.
Is that their comment or Trish's?
That's Trish's comment.
She's like, just
blown her mind. She's done for the day.
Customer service has officially been shut off because we've blown their minds. Okay.
So while they
please do.
Oh, me?
Why not?
I don't know. Why not?
You're standing closest. However, let me teach you what we need to do because this is how I did it in the video. So this might make it helpful.
Okay.
But you know, like it's going to be easiest to break this down. So when I was doing it, it actually got pretty quick and easy where I could take one, it doesn't matter where your cornerstone is going to stitch on.
Correct.
And then once I had this one, I knew I just put another one on.
Right.
So I went through my stash and I did a bunch of these.
Okay, you want to know what my mistake was?
Yes.
I wrote the whole pattern, right?
Okay.
I know how to do this, right? But
Sure.
it's a time frame before you really make the quilt. I decided to do this with all 4 pieces
Oh,
of the block. I did this.
so you had a lot of extra
I
cornerstones.
did all of this. And then I ran out of these before I ran out of
No.
cornerstones because I wasn't sewing them to the middle piece. I got in a streamline.
Had you made all your strip sets? Because in my brain, that's mathematically impossible, but I'm not going to argue with you here on camera and be made a monkey's uncle in front of everybody.
No. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I almost did the same thing.
I would almost sew these first so that whatever's left in these, you're adding these too.
Oh, that's how I
It
did
doesn't,
it.
yeah.
That's what I did.
Or you just pay attention to the pattern and not think you know it all because you wrote the pattern.
Right? And here's how that looks.
That's how it looks.
Right.
And the top, if you haven't figured this out, the top is Rob's colorway, says it on the side, and the second one down is my colorway, which we'll show you in a minute as soon as
Right.
we get these together.
Right. All right, so let's go ahead. I'm going to sign off to the group on Facebook. If you're watching, if you're interested, even if you're not sewing with us today, please join us over on YouTube and make sure that you're following along with everything we do here at Stitch in Heaven on Facebook and all of our other social medias. We'll see you over on YouTube.
Then we'll talk about,
Oh, I'm going
How
to
you
make
wanna
sure
press
I
it,
let
right?
the iron go cool.
well, warm that baby up.
Warming up, iron. Okay, I'm going to move my timer over. And for a single unit, for a single block, you only need one of these center pieces. And then
Which is piece A.
piece A. And then we only need 2 of these bars with the cornerstones built onto both sides. Now, I'm going to start to talk about the press to nest.
Okay.
Okay. And for me, a lot of times if I'm looking at my patchwork, and I'm going to go ahead and let them see you sew for a minute there because I want to make sure they can see what I'm doing here. And I want to make sure I actually know what I'm doing. Nice.
Hang on. Hold,
That's right,
please.
Okay, so now what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to press the units in the block so that when they come back together, it's easiest to stitch them. Whenever given the opportunity, I'm just going to show this real quick.
Take this one.
Oh, okay, thank you. Thanks.
Yep.
So given the opportunity here, remember dark sides are going to always come towards this middle center design block here, is I would love to be able to press so that I'm pushing fabric where it hasn't been patchworked together already. So if I'm going to push these into the cornerstones this way, that means I want to push the center this way. And because now this is actually like a giant strip set, right? And technically we could actually made one of these as a giant strip set.
We could have.
Pressed over. So as I go ahead and tend to my seams now on the center, I'm going to press towards the center block on both sides. And then on my bar units, I'm going to press into the cornerstones. And again, we just need to make sure that as we bring these together, that the black or the dark or the fabric 4 stays towards that center block. Oh, here's a good question. What is the name of my fabric line? Okay, would you like to answer that?
Newest worlds?
It's the most confusing thing I've done in a long time. Mr. loves to name stuff. Thought it would be pretty clever if the first line of fabric came out. Oh, and you see all 27 colors now, but it started as 9, and that was New Worlds. And then the next line that came out was Newer Worlds. And then this is Newest Worlds. And there's a new line coming out which has neutral backgrounds, which I thought would be really fun to call Neutral Worlds. However, it's been called Groundworks. And I don't think Groundworks is showing at stitchinheaven.com yet, but I know that new through Newest are, and the fabrics in the kits for today are from Newest Worlds. Newer Worlds had a stripe in it, and then this had the mandala. So not only did I name it confusing, but I also designed it backwards. So I started with the coordinates working towards the theme fabric.
Interesting.
Crazy's gotta be crazy sometimes.
All right, I got a crazy tip.
Yes.
Okay. And a friend of mine taught me this, but okay, so we're nestling these seams, right? You talked about that, how this went toward piece A and this goes toward piece B. But when you go to put it in the machine, you can use your fingers and you can feel like it nestles. But honestly, a little bit of spit on your fingers and they like
I
grab
prefer the term moisture.
moisture. Well,
I'm more comfortable with the term moisture.
okay, well, that works until I was on a ship. I taught that, and I had somebody, I left the room, I came back, and one of my students said, the spit's the trick.
Right. Oh, the spit's the trick. That one, you didn't forget it. Okay. So those of you who are still stuck in soup land, the commenting butter thing has ended.
Yes.
So you may stop commenting butter, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. And so we would like you to be ready for the next prize, and that'll be coming up around 11:30. So go ahead and let your fingers have a rest, and you may join in on the sewing portion of today again, and work on your units. And this here is, and now for here, I'm going to just press
Wherever.
Yeah. because
Wherever.
And this is our first block. Super great warm-up block. And I will say, fun, easy, creative, shows off the fabrics nicely. Excuse me. I'm not sure if that's good. Awesome. And I have an announcement here. Patty Smith 204 still needs to email customer service info at stitchinheaven.com so that you may claim your $50 prize, please. Oh, maybe she just did it.
All right.
I cannot say how nice having this communications board is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we have a little time. So
Let's
I
do
went
it.
ahead and put up my block, but I think we should construct one in mine.
I'd love to.
I mean, then I could just pull that down. Then I
Okay.
have another block made.
Cool.
So you want to press that and trim that one? And I'll get out.
Do I need to press it or just you mean like just
So that
tidy
we
it
can
up?
tidy it up a little.
Freshen it up a bit.
That's all.
Don't forget we do need my blocks made, but that's okay. We can do yours now.
Oh, we do.
Well, that's all right.
How many more do we
we'll
need?
We're doing all your stuff today for you
All
again.
right. Well.
I see how you are. Write it once and then just have me do all the rest of it.
Hey, I didn't write the soup recipe. You chose to do that. Well,
I don't know who
you
came up with
didn't.
the soup recipe. Was that way back when? We've been ready. I think we've been ready for 364 days for this,
You think so?
or the last 15 minutes. One of the two. Maybe not even the last 15 minutes. Did we ever deliver patterns over to the retreat center?
Oh, they would have let.
Oh,
us know.
they would have been banging on the door.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, like the old
Oh, talk about the retreat.
open. Oh, that's right.
Talk about the people in the retreat center.
Okay, the people in the retreat center are friendly. I met them this morning. And last night, yeah, we do. We have 30 folks this year staying with us. And they have multiple TV sets going on in there. They got printed patterns. It's not a requirement that they be doing the sew along, but it is why they're here today. But they've also been here for a couple of days and will continue to be here for a few more days. So they have all the wonderful meals provided by Chef Tyler. And sorry, I'm just feeling a little bit all of a sudden. I just don't want to mess up your design over
No,
there.
you're fine. I got this.
I can do this. And then
Yes, we can.
they're sewing around the clock. The cool thing about the retreat center is the rooms are kind of off in a wing. And so you can sleep wonderfully. There's 2 to a room. They have a private bath, each room. Bathroom, not bathtub. The reason, don't let me forget to talk about the remodel today. Because the remodel is going to be way more impressive than the donuts we discussed during the glowing checkers probably. But yeah, the retreat's wonderful. And I think I might have made enough soup last night for everybody over there as well. So I think they would enjoy if we went over later on and gave soup samples out.
Yep. Soup samples.
They just delivered breakfast when I went skateboarding this morning to hopefully get some of the energy out of me, which didn't necessarily work, but I do feel great. And then I wandered in there and visited with some folks, and then Chef Tyler brought in breakfast, and
Okay. Oh, yeah, you can cut those, but I'm not going to use them.
I'm going to use them on mine.
What? You can't use them on yours. Oh, you can. Don't let me tell you can't, because
Right.
you'll decide. You're going
You
to.
know, as much as I'd like to try to pull that off, there's no way these fabrics are going in my quilt.
Good answer.
It just, you know, sometimes you have to realize the fabric must talk to y'all.
Y'all.
Oh, here is also what I wanted to discuss in the amount of extra. Depending on, that's about our fudge factor, regardless of, and you can see, you know, the way that different fabrics are made, different countries they're produced in, and different things, they're never always going to be exactly the same.
Exactly.
So that's why that
Precisely.
is built in there. However, I do also have the need to cut some more strips
Yes,
while you're just sewing
because
along.
we're going to sew your blocks too. Do we have questions?
Let's see. The t-shirts that we are wearing today are sold out. We did a long pre-order run on them, and we had so what I guess I'm trying to say is I don't know if we will make them available throughout the rest of the year. In the years past we have, but I'm not sure. We have done a bunch of super cool t-shirts of all different designs at Stitch in Heaven this year. There's some really cool ones. When I was at Houston with the team, I feel like the t-shirts were probably the biggest hit in the booth.
Oh, nice.
And because we've been doing some fun updating to our branding and stuff, we've got some really like hot colors. And so you're all welcome to check out stitchinheaven.com. You know, if you were one of the winners of those gift cards, you could probably get yourself a t-shirt and maybe a mug. Although my favorite thing right now is the spray bottle.
Yeah, they want to see the new logo.
Oh,
Other arm. Does this work?
wait, here we go. Look there. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know.
Rosie
Voila.
the Riveter. Yeah,
Thanks,
nice.
Tiffany.
Huh? Flex? Oh, I got some muscles. Look. You want to see? Look. These are quilting muscles.
Those are quilting muscles. Wow. Do we have a picture of the two of us with our bolts of fabric? Do we have that picture handy? Could you put that up for us for a few moments so that there's folks that wanted to see pictures of the fabrics? I don't know if they mean these fabrics or all of my fabrics. If they want, I can put my fabrics on the table and they could look at them a little closer if that's what they're looking for. I'll just keep my eyes on the comment board that way. And okay, so what are we stitching on though? I got myself distracted.
Okay, so you can press these and I'll
Okay.
if you give me, where's your centers? I'll just sew your blocks.
Yeah, well,
Will
I
that
like
work?
your idea. This should be the last of them, please.
Oh, so you have 1, 2, 3 more blocks that we need to make?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Block 1. You all just keep sewing. You only need, you know, really, our goal is for you to make 1 block today so that you have construction and you understand how to do it. But if you are bored and done with block 1, make many of block 1 because you're going to need, I think it's 15 of them. I might have just given a clue away.
No,
No?
I mean, remember they have the pattern in front of them at this point.
I know.
There is a question that I'm reading through, and I have to say, I don't know the answer to this question exactly.
10 strips, which is 60, not 64. So
I have a feeling there might have been a typo in the pattern, but Kay Smith 9029 has figured it out. She says the pattern says make 10 strips, which only yields 60 pieces, not 64. But the must have been then cutting instructions said make 11 strips. And so cutting instruction.
11 strips.
Yep. And then in this one, we must have somehow said make 10 in that first paragraph.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. And I will actually own this one
Why?
because I was to test the pattern but I was actually sewing through. I'm only pointing this out for me to remember so when I watch this back. I was sewing through the kit. You sewed through cut yardage you cut yourself. In sewing through the kit, I have not finished my kit yet because we're finishing my kit right now. Therefore, I actually realized I didn't run it. I haven't run into that issue yet. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Because I haven't cut all my pieces yet.
This is, okay, I'm going to put a disclaimer. This might get confusing.
Oh, shh.
I know. Okay, so here's the deal. We built in to the kits 2 extra blocks, right?
I think maybe.
So when you are finished with all of the instructions, you will ultimately need 15 of this block, but we're making 16. We did that for 2 reasons. First off, you have a sample block. So if your first block is funky, wonky, weird, you don't have to use it.
Correct.
And secondly, it's a built-in little bit of oops. So if you cut 1 piece wrong or 2 pieces wrong, we had it built in enough for an extra block.
Heck, maybe you noticed all of a sudden you put one of your bars on.
Yeah.
Don't stop. Just keep moving because you don't actually need that block. That was the best idea I think you had. And that's part of your mystery we wanted to expose a little bit was, yes, because we're sewing together as a community on the fly live, we this year came prepared to help you all learn a little more as you go. So yeah, the project doesn't need, well, like you said, disclaimer.
Disclaimer. So ultimately, you only really need those 10 strips sewn into strip sets. The 11th strip is part of your extra pieces bonus extra 2 block that you need. So
yes.
If that thoroughly confused you, just shut your brain off.
Oh.
And kick back in now.
Okay, so then I'm going to say that in a different way.
Okay.
That is really good for me to say out loud for when I take workshops. As an instructor myself, or as somebody that's made a quilt before, I often think I know where the end is going. Right? So these folks now have jumped for must be somebody that actually might have looked at the back page.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, maybe not.
Maybe not. Long story short is, allow us today to guide you.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to keep it as less confusing as possible. And as we work through it, we might find a couple of these things. We teach differently so that different students can hear things differently. We sew differently. But yes, the question is there a correction to the pattern? Not really, because we built oops into the pattern. At the moment, you will only need 15 of these total blocks. And
yes,
of the finished block 1. And that's where that extra. So you can get away with the 10 strip sets built.
Yep.
Yes. I want to make sure that we made that as
confusing as possible.
Or not, maybe as confusing as possible. Excellent. We have another, 10 minutes? Or no, we've got a good 15 plus minutes until we start giving away prizes again.
Okay.
So we're just going to keep sewing on these blocks because I don't want to start on block 2 until after we get that next series of prizes out.
Right.
We still have several hours. Now, we could stop early and just eat soup and all those other fun things all day, but I want to kind of sew. I don't have to do anything else today. This is lovely. You know what? We might still need to build. Oh, here's the exact answer. It's like, these are the strips that I haven't built yet. Right? So this is still going to yield us what we need, is what you're telling me, without
Extra.
sewing these together.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Those are extra.
Those are extra.
Which, if you make 16 blocks of each, well, I just gave a clue.
Right?
Your extra blocks could be turned into pillows. You could put them on the back. You could make a small wall hanging, or I don't know.
You might have bought the oops kit and you're 1 block closer to the bigger project you were working on.
Exactly.
What have I done here with these things? Oh, I know what they do. 1, 2, 3. Nope.
Nope.
That one hasn't been trimmed. These were
Okay.
that was the sewing sample earlier,
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Let me double checky. This cutting mat and I today.
You
ever
need
just
more
get
space, huh?
you ever just get stuff set up not quite right? I remember the first years of my videos, man. And even in editing, that was so fun. Learning to edit my own videos was watching how much ridiculous extra movement I would make, and all of the stuff was everywhere. Somehow I'd always put what I needed as far away as possible.
Ugh.
That one is now safe.
Okay.
And it's just like, my goodness, man. Yeah, we're not
Oh
going to.
goodness, we have stuff on the board.
Oh, good.
Oh good.
Oh, good. Oh, good. So Annette doesn't have to go back to the stash. That's an excellent.
Oh good. Yeah, she said she had one strip cut short.
Great.
And so now she doesn't have to go back to her stash and look for an alternative.
I love it.
Woohoo.
Do you have enough pieces here? Because I might be
You might be short?
one block short of a full deck over here myself.
One block short of a full quilt.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. Make a pillow with the extra block, applique it to a t-shirt,
You're right.
and write
Right,
either
right, right,
Rob or
right.
Tiffany on the shirt too. Make a
Right,
tote
right,
bag with the
right,
extra block.
right.
So many things you can do with the extra block. What does the unfinished block measure? Unfinished is 12.5 inches. Once we sew it into the quilt, it's a finished 12-inch block. So unfinished means it's a 12.5-inch unfinished block. That was an easy one.
Right,
Whew.
right.
Send me more easy questions.
So this is the block I'm actually not going to even need for the project,
Oh, really?
right? Because you just sewed 16, and I don't feel like sewing that other strip set.
Oh, yes.
And my sewing sample I was being so clever with early when we were first getting started, right when camera started to roll. And
Did you just show everybody how you did that?
no,
Well, why not?
this is a free video. If you want to learn how to take them apart, you got to pay the extra dollars.
Oh,
Yeah, I just teach how to put them together. I don't teach them how to take them apart.
okay, good.
I would be happy to share with everybody my newfound love for a seam ripper. I did. It was hanging out with that darn Raya Saloma
Uh-huh.
and her and Terry at the Stoccation when we were in Shipshawana this year. We did a bunch of silly stuff with seam rippers, and it was fun. So yeah, let me see. Do I have the count you need though?
I don't know.
I'm
just sewing.
I only need 4 of these units. So here's 1, 2, here's 1, there's 4. We're golden. Okay. So seam ripping. What I have found is it is helpful to press the fabric back to where it came off the machine first. So I'm going to put the seam back together. That just helps sometimes the wave and not catching my seam ripper. Now, when I go to use my seam ripper, we've all been taught we're supposed to put the ball end into the project to prevent it from ripping in. And I don't do very well with that. My preferred method over time is to come in about 3 or 4 stitches back. So I still have the corner secured. And then I'm just going to start to push the seam ripper while pulling back here. Many of folks, and this is what we learned new, as we've been taught, we struggle. Watch what I'm going to do. When I go to put the ball end down, right? So first of all, I feel like it doesn't catch because it's not long enough for me. But what I'm not really trying to use anymore is the seam ripper. I'm going to actually switch hands. Seems weird, I know. But the ball end is going to go into the fabric to prevent it from cutting into your project. I feel like I've got 3 left hands at the moment.
I bet.
But now this isn't going to move. I'm going to push with my dominant hand the fabric along the ripper. And that was the change that made it effective for me, was learning to keep the ripper in my non-dominant hand so I could guide the fabric with the dominant hand.
Nice.
I still believe I'm a little faster at removal, but with my blade down the technical wrong way, and I do make mistakes and I do cut into my fabric that way. So I'm trying to learn a better way of doing it, but sometimes old habits die hard.
The only thing I don't like are all the little pieces.
So are you one of those picker from the back?
I am.
And then
And then I have all my small pieces. I pick it. I have a long piece at the front, long piece at the back when I'm done. And then I
Right.
don't have any. But there's no reason why this isn't a good technique. And a little
Hey.
lint roller or something.
Hey, will you do me a favor?
What do you want?
Can you reach the wool mat cleaner over there? That
Yeah.
gold handled thing over there?
Yeah, somebody asked
Oh.
about the iron too.
Oh, okay. Cordless iron. Oh yeah, I'll definitely talk about my Panasonic. I love that. Okay, I can open this stuff, can't I? So a lot of these products we have on our website. We're also doing a TikTok shop and some fun stuff. So at any rate, this is, I don't know if this will work. So this is what I'm experimenting. This is wool mat cleaner, right? So you'd normally use this to, but what if you,
I don't know. What if? Yeah, I don't.
oh, I don't like that. Never mind.
Putting it away.
Oh,
Use
Dave,
it.
Dave
No.
Letterman style.
Use it for what it's supposed to be used for.
All right.
Good job.
Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's
Almost
real
fell
nice.
up.
Yeah, that's real nice. All right. Now, I like the little eraser things, but yeah, you're right. That's a little unsightly, isn't it? Okay, questions. I'm going to go ahead and tend to these questions while I'm ironing. No, I have not seen a squirrel yet today. Okay,
I saw 3 this morning out the backyard.
so yeah,
We named them.
Panasonic cordless iron. It's the 360, and I absolutely love it. From years of applique, I just got a straight hatred, and I can use that word effectively here, for a corded iron, because I would always drag the iron over my applique pieces and it would mess them up in different things.
Fusible applique.
Fusible applique.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I'm a needle turn applique girl.
Yes, that's right. We go back. Yeah.
We're different.
We have so much in common, not in common. So as I have learned, the only
breads?
thing I don't love is I don't feel like it gets hot enough unless I have the steam setting to medium or high.
Okay.
And then it goes through liquid pretty quick because it's not the biggest iron on the planet. Like I'm used to our wonderful, like our Laura Star irons, you know, that have the steam bed and all of that on them. But what I do like is it's really easy to pop the bed off of the iron and just take it for a walk, you know, bring it over, drip on your fabric, whatever you need to do with it. So that is nice. And I keep a jug of water at my feet at my, you know, my sewing room. So
Right.
when necessary, I can just quickly fill it back up. So I do really like the iron. I have been using for about 5 years, and I blew one up after about 2 years, and the new one I have had for over 3 years. So that's not too bad for a fairly decent size. Are you checking on that piece?
Yep.
Thank you.
3.5 by 3.5. Piece B.
Mhm.
Somebody asked what piece B size should be. It should be 3.5 inches by 3.5 inches. And somebody said, thanks for creating a fun first day of 2026.
She's talking to me pretty
Yeah,
much.
I know.
Because
I
do
wanted
all
to
the
let
work.
you know.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks. Oh, let me get these. Let me get your sewing work pressed over for you.
To make
No,
more blocks.
Right, to make more of my blocks so that we can finish my quilt.
So-
Oh, we're getting close to
So
prizes.
You did not press this in the direction you intended.
No?
No, because they don't nestle.
Can I get a ruling on that?
Can you?
Yeah, I did that wrong. No,
It needed to go towards the center.
it needed to go towards the center. You sure?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it needs to go towards the center. Oh, here, if you put them on this way though, just sew one like this. Just do one right side, one wrong side, and then it'll work.
It will work for sewing it together, but ultimately
Not what we're looking for
not what
today?
we're looking for
Okay,
today.
so I'm gonna have to repair these now. Got so excited about my seam ripper trick. You know
Yeah.
what? I'm also becoming a desperate creature of habit, and I can feel that lunch break creeping around the corner quickly. Getting hungry. Can you tell? Might
What
need a
kind of water do you use in your iron?
holy water.
The H2O brand.
Yeah, I get it. Well, actually, I get mine from the Fountain of Youth.
Do you?
Yeah, that I soak myself in daily. As you not notice, I'm 106, and I'm doing real well with my holy water from the Fountain of Youth. And actually, yesterday we were having an issue with Tiffany at Tiffany's house, getting ready to make the soup. And so a lot of times if we run out of water for the irons, we'll just pull more from the freezer, thaw it out. And I texted her from the grocery store to make sure she had all the supplies necessary for the soup, including 11 cups of water. And then, of course, with what my perceived sense of humor is, notice the word perceived, I continued to text Tiffany for an hour about if she would have 11 cups of water, mentioning we could thaw it from the freezer if necessary and all these other things. And she said she was pretty confident we'd be able to make the soup okay.
And that is absolutely true. Maybe not for an hour, but he did text me about 11 cups of water and being able to melt the ice cubes if needed.
Am I helping?
What? I don't know.
Oh my goodness. The live stream is available as a recorded after our sew along today.
Does it need some time to like, it's not instant, right? Or is it instant? As soon as we're done,
Pretty
it's
much.
available. Wow.
Yep. Last year, the issue was we had a major tech problem after about an hour and a half in.
Right.
So last year, those who watched, we were never able to record the first half.
Right.
Because what had happened is the technology, I was using an iPad as the production center, and I didn't realize it was it was building in onto the hard drive of the iPad. So remember, I basically filled up the iPad to the point where it was just shut down. All right, folks, we're getting ready for a prize giveaway. We got 5 minutes to go, it looks like. 4 minutes now. I'd like to thank Appell, one of my sponsors, for providing this beautiful timepiece today. For only a mere almost $1,000 they allowed me to spend on. No, I always wanted this kind of technology, and I'm 2.5 years into wearing the Apple Watch, and I don't use it for all of the things it should be, but the things I have learned to use, and I know I'm just goofing off, like just burning time, but note taking, that has been the most effective
On your watch?
on my watch, because I can talk to it, because I have a busy brain, and I'm always concerned I'm going to forget one of my greatest creative ideas. And so I just tell my watch to make a note of it. And then later on at the end of the day, I sit down and I reorganize those notes. And it's been so effective. I also like the handwrite stuff. And you've been watching me with my pencils all year. All right. So where did the soup recipe go?
Do not know where your soup recipe went. Okay, I need this one.
What are we giving away? Oh, look at that. We're going to be giving away 2 $100 gift cards now in about 3 minutes. Well, we're going to start trying to give them away in 3 minutes. We'll officially be giving them away in 8 minutes because we're going to give them a 5-minute timer. Oh, I'll get my timer ready. Oh, look at that. All my text messages have been coming in while I'm standing here.
Well, don't look at them.
I'll get distracted. Don't get distracted. I'm interested on how everyone else's sewing is going out there at the moment too. Well, we've got a few more minutes before we blow up the comments with another word of the day.
Are you all capable of like putting up pictures on Facebook while you're watching YouTube? Do we have any? I mean, that's a lot. I could look at Facebook and see if we have any new pictures. I won't get distracted.
I know you will.
No. When they're all,
we're going to reduce it to 2 minutes? Oh, that's a question mark. You had enough to make the random prize generator work? So you had, because you had bazillion comments. Okay. And do we have, how many viewers do we have right now? Oh, I can see right up top. Oh, we have even more viewers now.
I don't know. We said 5. I thought maybe we should stick with, maybe somebody thought they still had 3 minutes left after we were 2 minutes in and we changed the rules. And does that make sense? Never mind, I'm babbling.
Let's stick with 5 minutes.
Here's your PCs.
Is that too long? Well, from the tech side of the room, is that something that would help you all? I'm flexible.
Yeah, I mean.
Would that help you all, Trish? Yes, sounds good. I got a 5 is good. We're gonna go with 5 this time, and if we need to press these to the center, then please. We will adjust at that point. That's what it sounds like in my head all day.
Ah. No,
No.
it's got a nice little.
A lot of my blocks, wait, a lot of my blocks do that though. Isn't that so that you can help things line up later?
So they have an accordion effect.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It's a summer/winter quilt. It gets bigger when you, oh, here we go, prizes. 1 minute, okay? We're gonna have a 5-minute timer starting in just a few moments. And the second prize giveaway word, oh, it says there's no sound.
no sound?
So are my mics dead with the music playing? Okay. Okay.
Maybe somebody's.
Is that did accidentally? Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay.
It's back, I guess.
Fantastic. Okay, here we go. I've got my timer. It's a 5-minute timer. The word for the hour to win one of $200 gift cards. You want to say it out loud?
Water. Flour. Okay, flour.
You're going to go with flour now?
I'm going with flour.
She's going with flour. Okay.
Flour.
Flour as in baking flour. Flour as in baking flour. It's back. We have volume. We have 5 minutes starting now. Comment flour as many times as you would like to possibly win one of two $100 gift cards. And again, folks, those gift cards today, we have some specials going on. Let's talk about those real quick one more time because I love to do this. We have $250 off select cruises. And I actually have the names of the cruises. Should I read them off?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna read them though so I get them right. So, and I don't have the date, so you'll need to go to stitchinheaven.com and check out the dates, and it's all under one cruise page.
They weren't going to write the dates anyway. They were typing the word flour.
Oh, that's right.
They're
We're
only
just-
listening to you now.
They're only listening while typing the word flower. Okay, so we have $250 off the Sun, Sand, and Stitches cruise, Stitchin in the Sun quilting cruise, Paradise quilting cruise. Well, that sounds like a pretty good one.
They all sound good to
Quilted
me.
K's, which might be like the Caymans or the, who knows. And then So Rotan, which is great. I think it was Rotan that I enjoyed the snorkeling so much in.
Oh, was it?
Probably. Okay, we have $75 off the registration for Camp Scrap Masters, which is a live in-person retreat this spring that I will be at. We will be rolling and spinning our way to quilt blocks on the random. Now, one of my goals for that is to make sure we can provide 3-inch squares as pre-cuts. I think that'd be really fun, and just bins and bins of scraps to dig in. Like, wouldn't it be cool if the retreat started with everybody had like a giant duffel bag to run through, like this mountain of scraps, and like just get as many as they could or something? Or what if we got one of those booths? You know, where you got to get the dollar bills.
Where their air is blowing.
And the scraps are just blown around like crazy. And as many as you can get, you get to work with. That'd be kind of rad, huh? I'm
Yeah,
gonna talk to the boss about that.
I don't know why I was thinking about this last night, your scrap masters, but I was thinking much more orderly, as in everybody would bring some scraps and they would share their scraps, and all the reds would be in this pile and the oranges would be in this pile and the yellows. But your idea is way more fun.
Well, what we could do is both.
You could do the booth with all red fabric.
Right. And then we could have a scrap swap meet where everybody brings out their scrap swap meets. And oh yeah, this is going to be wonderful. We have $1 block of the month registrations today only. You can sign up for something that might go 12, 13 months, but it's only going to be $1 registration. Now there's a monthly fee, of course, but it's worth it. That's for sure. I can tell you that much. And then we have my favorite is the buy one get one half off on the kits that are in stock. My guess is at this point, you probably don't have any kits left. I mean, you had a ton. Not really.
Did
But-
I have a ton?
No, I'm just being rude.
Huh.
Although there might be, I don't know, if customer service might be able to let us and everybody at home know if there are actually Team Tiffany kits available in stock at that discount today. I would like to know that. And technically there is one Team Rob quilt kit left because I had it for photography and I have not opened any of the packages. I've only worked out of one package.
Now
I
you're
promise.
just teasing people because
I am just teasing people because we've been telling them so it's probably not even online.
no.
Maybe I'll just save it. Maybe I'll make myself a bigger quilt.
There you go.
Ooh, that'd be neat. Can I have my other quilt kit too? Okay. So I'm going to go back to what I've got going on with my live feed here. This is fantastic. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds left to comment the word flour. That's baking flour. That will go nicely in the soup recipe. It looks like my partner in crime is checking our Facebook feed to see how Facebook, I'm seeing blocks. That's pretty cool. You know what I never got to go back to? I tried to find it this morning. Oh, look at everybody's blocks. That's incredible. Oh my goodness. So there's yours. Where aren't there any pictures of mine?
Well, Carol, I don't know. Maybe.
How is it that we sold so many of my kits yet nobody's using my fabric? That's odd. Oh, there's one.
Oh, two.
Two.
Two, yes.
Nice.
Very good. Another
This
one
is
of mine.
fantastic. Look at
Right?
Overhead camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm showing
Yeah.
my Facebook
All
feed.
your personal feed.
Yes.
There's another
Oh,
one.
there's another one of yours.
Yep.
There's another one of
Ooh,
mine.
look at those hexagons.
Ooh.
That's Rebecca. That's
Isn't
cool.
this fun?
This
Another
is
of
fun. Let's
yours.
just do this all day.
Wow, you guys are fast.
Oh, look, they're waving.
We got groups.
Oh my gosh. So this one here, I think I remember seeing the statch. There's something about those fabrics. I have a remembering of those fabrics.
A remembery?
Yeah, that was going to be a remembrance and
A memory.
a memory of.
And so now you have a remembery.
I have a remembering.
New word. Put it in the 2026 dictionary. Get it.
Page 1. A remembering.
Okay.
Okay.
A remembery.
Oh, we must be almost out of time. Oh, boo. Look at that. I was perfect.
Right?
Okay, so now that's it. Time's up. Stop typing the word flour, please. Oh my goodness. Stop typing the word flour. And we're going to go ahead and generate those random prize winners. We have $200 gift card coming up in a moment. We will, as soon as I see them on the screen, we'll go ahead and name those. And then I'm going to check my schedule because I think we're just moving right along here. And what we're going to do then, in about 30 minutes is I'd like to stop and actually have some soup, have a little lunch break. So maybe what we should do then in this next 30 is let folks start to see the parts and pieces maybe of block 2. Do we want to give them a head start? You know, the block 2 is going to take a little more construction time.
Yes.
And there may be folks that are just joining that might want to get so do you think we should do a little bit of info on block 2?
I think we should start at least the first unit of block 2
I'm
in the
good with
next
that.
30 minutes.
I think I'm good with that. Okay. You please watch for the winners. I'm going to go get my stash organized so that we can do that.
Okay.
And we have what we need there on the wall.
All right.
I believe.
I have the first winner for the $100 up on the board, and I'm going to read it. It's at Holly Winston 9944. And the second one looks like Renee Stewart 1971. So, what's the rule? What do they need to do?
They need to email their
That would be great. You want to make sure that you put your YouTube handle and your email address, and then we will email you a code. Cool. So Holly, I'm guessing Holly Winston, we can call you Holly, and Renee Stewart, we can call you Renee. So Holly and Renee.
It's pretty heavy assumptions you're making there.
I know. I'm going for it. That kind of year.
It is that kind. You're going in. Oh,
Oh,
I know what I want to talk about.
do you?
Yeah, my resolution.
Okay, talk.
Is it too soon? I mean, it's almost noon on the first day of the year. So we've already let 12 hours go by of this year without discussing the resolution.
The resolution.
Because remember, those of you who didn't catch the last couple of years, our fearless leader, Deb Luttrell, had been We're still getting the word flower coming across the screen.
We're,
Okay, everybody.
we're a little delayed.
Oh,
They-
gotcha.
on that.
I saw
think.
congratulations as well. You don't need to type flower anymore if you don't want to. You've gone.
If you don't want to, you should go back to sewing.
Yeah, you're probably going to go back to sewing. Our fearless leader, Deb Luttrell, told us years ago that we should be more of ourselves, not make changes, but be more of ourselves. And I like that idea. However, today, I have started reading my Bible cover to cover for the 4th year in a row. 4th time I'll be starting it. The first year took me a year and a half, and then I got a chronological, which I dig. One of the things that stood out last year while reading, and this is going to be my resolution, and it's even though it's a biblical thing, which is for me personal, but this is something that's good for all folks out there, I think.
Okay.
And I noticed that some folks, as they often do at the end of any year, they write how last year was a dumpster fire. And it's time to move on from all of those things, right? It's somehow like waking up the next day is going to make all that go away. It really doesn't, unfortunately. I don't mean to be here to break bad news. So I'm going to bring the good news of be strong and courageous.
Okay.
That is what I would like to be more of. So it's not a change. See how I'm double dipping. So I'm just going to try to be stronger and more courageous. That means maybe more quilt patterns this year, some experimenting and with some different fabric ideas maybe this year. Maybe we've been doing some work around the house, just some remodels and stuff that are exciting. So I just want to be more passionate, more strong, more courageous about the things I'm going to do. So anyways, if anyone wants to type in a resolution, that's fun. It might be more effective than the word flower at this moment. Break here in a moment.
Break.
Okay.
It's getting overheated.
Oh, the camera's getting overheated.
Okay.
All right, we'll come back to this.
Can we switch cameras? Where are we at? Which camera do I need to not use? Thank you. Okay, so we can stay overhead? Okay,
Oh.
perfect. So let's go ahead and break this block down a little bit using the fabrics D, or I should say, excuse me, pieces D and E.
Correct.
Some folks that are sewing from their own stash were using 5x5 squares.
Correct.
Diagonal line drawn.
Correct.
We're going to make half square triangles that yield 2 half square triangles by doing a 1/4 inch on either side of that drawn diagonal line.
Correct.
Now, if you're working from the kit, these pieces are pretty dang close, but because we understand everybody's 1/4 inch can be a little different, we have encouraged you to go ahead and build them, and there's going to still be a bit of trim room
Right.
for you.
Right, so that
yesterday,
they're perfect.
yeah, so that they're perfect. So yesterday, while we were talking on our practice feed, we discussed possibly using something like a block lock ruler, a slotted trimmer, anything that trims down half square triangles. If you're working from the kits, please hear this. I could have done a seam allowance that would have actually made it perfect had I really been able to maintain that seam allowance across so many half square triangles.
Right.
But for me, it's much easier and safer to go ahead and sew them with a 1/4 inch
That we've already set up and we still want to use.
for
Later.
everything, which is
Yes.
a great point. So why don't you hit that point a second time about not changing our seam allowance?
Yeah, once you've set the seam allowance, let's just use it for the entire quilt. You've already gone to the effort of putting those 3 scrap strips in and making sure that your 1/4 inch is perfect. If we start adjusting now, then you would need to get scrap strips and do that again to make sure your seam allowance. So I don't think that's worthy of our time and effort. I would rather sew the triangles and trim them if needed to the exact size.
It really is the best way to make a half square triangle unit. And that was something that Tiffany and I really actually stood around and discussed for quite a while when we were building this out. And
Sounds great,
Right.
but you've either mastered it or
Right.
you have another favorite way to do them. The thing with this quilt is there are not that many half square triangles. Some of you despise half square triangles. We figured that out over years past. But half square triangles are in almost everything we do, at least everything I do. I know some of you can totally avoid a half square triangle if you want to, but I like triangles in my quilts, and I am of the mindset that trimming them down makes them as perfect as possible. And since I'm a precision quilter, then that's what I like to do. It looks like we need to take a break.
Yeah, it looks like we might be having a little overheating on
We
one
need
of
a
our
break.
awesome
We need
cameras.
a break. Okay, we're taking a break.
So should we just go to soup break now? Is that what I'm hearing from the tech side? Do we need a 30-minute break? Okay, soup's on. I had to go and get it and show it off a little bit,
Okay.
right? So, and I'm also noticing a couple of quick comments. When I ran to grab the soup, there was a one about what level sew along, what skill level our sew along is. And I don't know if there is such a thing, and I don't even know if there's a skill level for the soup either. It was quite simple. And we talked about some changes to the soup, and I want to address the skill level for sewing on the project.
Okay.
Really, at first, we don't want anyone to feel discouraged to join along. That was why we built in the extra parts and pieces. We built in a little extra math because we know everybody will have different levels of success. So we really consider this to be this is a very beginner project. I am going to offer a quick but not complete spoiler alert. You know where I'm going, don't you?
I think
a little
so.
bit. For those of you who are really slick at quilting, you probably noticed something that's coming down the road that's going to be even more awesome for those folks that don't even know what I'm talking about yet. So stay with us throughout the rest of the day. We have another surprise coming that is going to make this feel even more beginner friendly in construction, but no less attractive for all you slick quilters out there.
Right,
Does that make
right.
sense?
Yes.
So back to the soup.
Okay. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Cheddar broccoli chicken supreme. That's what we should have called it. Oh, right. And with the secret weapon I came up with last night, I think I was pretty successful. So, and I made video, and I'll put it in tomorrow's Scrapmaster show so they can see how I did it a little bit. But I ran to the market and I returned with 2 roast chickens. Garlic roast chickens, and the fresh broccoli. To make everything easier, I actually did a brown butter. So I browned my garlic in the butter, not of the roux, but just the butter to saute. Then threw in the broccoli cloves, or florets, or whatever we were calling them. Then I also used chicken stock to deglaze, as I promised I would. Added in the water, threw in the chunks of the chicken that were roasted. Oh my gosh, it was wonderful. And then added the cheese. Added the water, which I was so happy you had enough of. And then added the cream and the cheese. And I literally just put it on low for a bit. It was so easy.
Flour. Somewhere there was flour.
The flour was for the roux.
Got it.
And I was concerned. I made the roux, which is a thickening agent if you haven't made soup before. And you usually will get your butter a little browned. Again, that's how I like it. And then a little bit of flour. The thicker the thicker it makes this. But I was concerned because not only was it cream based, but because I kind of added extra. There's 4 pounds of shredded cheddar in there. So I was afraid that I was gonna think I'd tighten it up, and then tomorrow it was gonna be concrete. Perfect. Great consistency.
Can I tell them how we cooled it down before we put it in the fridge?
We were working late last night.
We were working late last night, and we were trying to figure out how we were gonna cool this, because you don't want to take a hot pot of soup and put it right in your refrigerator. And in Mineola, where I live, last night, the low temperature was going to be 31 degrees. So we just put the lid on it, put it on the back patio on the cement, and let it cool from the air and the cement. And we let it sit there for an hour or so, and then we were able to move it to the fridge.
Yep, awesome. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go get this ready for everybody. And let's go ahead before we actually take that break. Show them at least construction of one of these units for those folks who are doing a liquid lunch and they're just going to keep on sewing.
Okay.
Does that seem fair because of our little and all of that? And I want to show off my soup. So
yes. The block jumped. I don't know where it jumped.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I put those there. Those are the ones I found.
Never mind.
Remember when I went to go organize? I found the blocks you've been making. Thanks.
Okay, good. I took a picture of the organization on the floor over there. If anybody wants to see it.
You can't show it yet because that might get clues.
I did not take a picture of anything that showed a clue. So I can go over to Facebook and put that picture up during lunch. Right. So you actually did it before you pulled out some of that. So
okay, good.
It was a little more crazy before. All right, what are we doing? Piece D and piece E, and I'm just sewing 1/4 inch.
Piece D, piece E. And right before our little break we took, I was describing some of the folks who are sewing out of their stash, or out of their scraps. So they're using 5-inch squares, drawn diagonal line,
Right.
and yielding out 2 of these. If you're working from your kits, you've got tons and tons of these, and we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna sew a few of them.
Yes.
And then in a moment, we're gonna trim them down.
You know, honestly, if they don't want to draw lines, they could just cut them and move over and just start sewing them on the, like this.
Oh, excuse me,
You know,
that's
from
a
the
great
scrap-
point.
If you have a 5-inch square and you don't want to sit and draw your lines and you choose to, you can just cut the diagonal and piece them in the same way that we're doing from the kits.
Might even be a recommendation right now, because if they did do something like a seam guide,
Uh-huh.
the
It's in-
diagonal's in the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Voila.
Ooh. You know, I recently put the seam tape on my machine, so I just line my guide up to the seam tape. It works out pretty good that
Yes.
way too. Awesome. Yes?
Did we talk about the machine we're using?
Not much. I mean, I mentioned it briefly when we were talking about how fast I was going, but do you
Okay.
want to give a plug for one of our
Well,
favorites?
This is my favorite. This is not we've moved my machine in here before and used it. This is not my machine, but this is the machine that I use at home.
Mm.
Look, I want this over
It's,
here.
you do? I don't.
Oh, is that why it's out?
Well, yeah, but that's okay.
I don't think it matters. I mean, you think it matters, obviously.
Well, it was also my tension was too tight when I first started.
Okay.
And I was tension in me and tension in the machine. I actually sew on the same machine also at home, but mine's covered in stickers,
Right.
which makes it so better, of course.
Does it? Does it really?
I think it
I have
just,
a magnet right here.
yeah.
You want a magnet?
Mm-hmm.
Or have you already covered that with a sticker?
No, I haven't covered that with a sticker.
I'll give you a magnet later.
Yeah, you don't want to cover any of the screws on your machines with stickers. Ask your sewing machine mechanic why.
Okay.
Because when they go to get in, they cut your stickers off,
Exactly.
right?
Oh, can I have more of these?
Please, you just keep on sewing and going. And I'm going to talk about trimming here. And in 30 minutes at 12:30, we're going to give away some more prizes. Oh, it looks like it seems like they're increasing the value.
Of the prizes?
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
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 So did
you
we
read
even
that?
say what this machine
No,
was?
you got me distracted again.
I guess so. It's a Handy Quilter Stitch 510 machine, and it is it industrial level? It's a metal. It's not a computerized machine.
No, I've always referred to it as a mid-industrial.
Mid-industrial.
Which is a term I made up because I didn't want everyone to start sewing through steel and get mad that they bent their needle or something. But yeah, it's just a straight stitcher. It hustles. It's got a thread cutter. It's got needle down. It's got speed control. That's all it needs.
It goes straight and it goes fast. And it is accurate and it is a workhorse.
There was a talk, and I am embarrassed, and I'm not just trying to be like a salesperson. Weren't we going to do some sort of discount on those? Let me check the offers again. None of the offers require a code. That was a question I did see come
Oh.
through earlier. So it's just if you want the $1 block of the month registration today,
It's for
just go
everybody.
register for a block of the month. It's $1 registration for whichever ones you register. If you sign up for the cruise today, it's $250 off those select cruises. Sign up for my retreat, it's $75 off that retreat.
For everybody.
Yeah. Now, no one probably knows about it if they're not watching because
Exactly.
we're not promoting it.
Right.
We wanted to do it special for the folks that are here today. So that
we
was
just
pretty
didn't
cool.
want to make it hard.
I thought we were going to maybe do something special for the sewing machines.
I thought so too.
I don't know that they ever came up with that answer. So what I probably need to do is ask for a special. No, I'm not going to
No?
stop. See, her clue to me was stop talking, Rob, because no matter what you say from this point, you're going to get in trouble. But my answer was live strong, be strong and
Be
courageous.
courageous.
So I'm going to say that let's come up with something we can do with this machine, and maybe we'll run it for next week. We're going to go tell the bosses that you decided to put the machine on discount.
Sure, you tell them that. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so I'm going to let you look at this comment and see if you can translate while I start to teach how I'm going to use this clearly perfect slotted trimmer to trim down my triangle units. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so I have here the sewn with the 1/4 inch seam allowance. And now I'm going to use to trim down to 4.5 inches. First of all, my fabrics have not been pressed. Slotted trimmer cuts 4 edges in 2 strokes. This is why I prefer it. I'm going to lay my dotted line on or just slightly above the thread that I just placed in there. And you can see it's not much of a trim. So you're just going to do a little shave. And I always like to have a little bit of bulk at my ruler. So I've learned this kind of, and people will say this is a bad habit, but I'm still shaving off of the ruler and cutting away both sides there, right? And then the slotted trimmer has grooves that you could dog ear, but I love my big cutter, but I have a hard time getting the cutter because of the safety. So I've just learned to visually, and I know your wonderful trick, which I'll show here in a second. You like that trick still, the edge trick?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to trim. I'm going to trim. Of course, if you have one of those Martelli mats, that would be a great time to use it. And so Tiffany's trick is the edge of the trimmer also has the same angle for your dog ear.
Right.
So you can slide your trimmer in, but the truth of it is once you do this a couple dozen times, you're going to be able to see what pretty accurately.
As long as you're right at the, can we flip it over and see the seam? As long as you're starting to trim it where the stitches are, this angle doesn't really matter if it's off a few degrees because it's in the seam allowance.
Ah, ask and you shall receive.
In large, bold print, you shall receive.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
You know what though? Because I blamed you for getting in trouble, I think you should make the announcement.
Okay, the announcement says, Rob, yes, there is a discount on the machine. $100 off has been confirmed.
Yep. And you can place your order today. Now you might want to wait and see if you win those gift cards.
Exactly.
Because that would be applied towards your purchase. And then we have the machines, actually, they just ship straight from Handy Quilter, which is rad.
Yep.
Because that means they're going to get there quick.
Yep.
Yeah, and they're wonderful. They have the accessories with them, like the edge guide and the screw down that holds it, the 1/4 inch foot, and then that's about it. Bobbins, and it's a rock star. Hey, ask my friend Nancy, who's probably sewing along with us today, how much she loves it. Now, I want to get a little bit back to this pressing so that we can take our lunch break.
Okay.
And we can then come back and do the prizes at 12:30.
Okay.
I'm going to jump ahead a little bit. I feel like I remember in the video I built as the pre-record, just saying I'm going to press to my prints. I'm going to press to my prints. I don't know that it really matters much down the road. I don't think it does. But for me, I just like to have a common thing to use over and over again. So
Okay.
do you feel like I need to, that's a safe?
I think it's safe.
Okay. I'm going to
I think
press
it's safe.
towards the prints. And by doing that, I'm going to hold my print fabric in the air, set the iron on the solid, and give it a little 1-2. Check for the accordion fold that you like.
That I like.
So there's that.
Perfect.
And really, we have 32 of these to make.
Yes.
And you're going to, what I recommend is sew them all, trim them
all.
But in fairness, you really only need 2 of this for a block today.
Correct.
And therefore that means you know you have your pattern in front of you. So if you want to sew while we take our lunch break, which we're going to do here in a moment, then you may want to turn the page and make a few more using different fabrics.
Correct.
But stop at the half square triangles.
Yes.
We'll be back for the rest of it.
Absolutely.
Doesn't that make sense?
I think if by chance you made 15 of these blocks by now,
Right.
and you make your half square triangles during lunch, I will be amazed that you have accomplished that much. Yes. Let's see. The discount for the machine is live on the website. That's what I'm reading. So regular price is $14.95 today only. Only, and online it's $13.95.
Okay.
Did you read that right? Is that the same thing you're reading?
No, I'm reading Kristen's comment about the pre-cut, and I want to make sure you're using the right size pieces, Kristen. So we were using piece D, F5. Let me get my fabric chart to confirm which is F5, because I'm going to ask you to F5 is the blue,
Yes.
and that is piece D.
In Rob's colorway, it's
And
blue.
then E, what should have been the green, my print.
And it says F.
Okay. So I think I can own this one too. I did a quick video one day
Uh-huh.
on Friday showing the parts and pieces, and I dumped them out of the bag. And I thought I had put my blue and green in the wrong bags, but I think Kristen might be right. The pieces are the right quantities,
Uh-huh.
but I think they're in the wrong bags. If you're on a pre-cut Rob kit. I don't know if it happened for yours, and I thought it was me, and that's why I swore I wouldn't start dumping things out of the bags yesterday again, remember? When I said I'm not dumping any more bags. So it's not impossible that we have transposed the letters D and E, or E and F is what it really sounds like. However, the quantities are correct. And if you're not sure, please turn to page 4 and build out your little stacks, because that's where what I ended up doing. And I just thought I put them in the wrong bag. So Kristen Cook 3394 may have also experienced the same thing, unless Kristen also organizes her fabric the way I do by dumping everything out first and then trying to figure out what it was
Where it went.
labeled.
I'm good.
But I also want to point out, if you're using a pre-cut kit, we do have more triangles coming of the same fabrics, but they're smaller. You're using your bigger triangles right now. And maybe we should have said that. These triangles, I did point out, were from the 5-inch squares. The other ones are obviously not, but that's another good point that we're making. And again, I'm really liking how.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, and so we were wondering if we can repeat this step, what blocks are being used. So yes, out of the bag right now, and I'm going to say this both with the instructions you're looking at, but the reality of it. The blue fabric is labeled D. So in my kit, the D is what you are using, but technically the green fabric is labeled F.
Yeah, that's on me. I think it's on me.
And is it the same going to be in your diagram?
Mm-hmm. But when you flip to the next one, E's should have been gray, F should have been green, but we're making the same amounts.
Correct. So if you're looking at my fabric, my green triangles and my black triangles are the same number of pieces. They're just in the wrong labeled bags, technically. Please follow your visual diagram.
Yep.
And make sure, and if you hadn't picked up on this yet, but the solid blue fabric joins both the green and or the black or the prints. Right. So that's why you have twice as many. And so go ahead and start sewing on there. And I want to make sure that we've gotten, I'm going to just hang out for a moment to make sure nobody's confused before we sign off for a few minutes for lunch. We will be back at 12:30, which is about 20 minutes from now, and we'll start giving away gift cards. There'll be 2 $150 gift cards to give away.
Why don't we take a little bit longer? Give everybody a half an hour to eat their lunch. Why don't we give away? What time do you have us down to give gift cards?
At 12:30. Oh. Want to call it?
12:45?
I can call it 12:45.
45 minutes after the hour, whatever your hour is.
That's right. And then, thank you, and then we'll be back, but we will not skip prizes. We'll just cram more into the end.
Absolutely.
You're not going to skip prizes on me, girl. No way.
No
I knew
way.
you wouldn't. I knew you wouldn't. Okay, so for that being said, it looks like everybody's clear on their questions.
Okay.
I am ready for some of that wonderful soup.
Me too.
We're going to put some music on in the background.
Awesome.
But we're going to leave one of the cameras open so that if anybody happens to be tuning in, they know that the feed is still going. Oh. We're just going to turn off our microphone so we can get a moment. We're going to settle in. Because remember, folks, quilting and sewing is therapy, and it's important we take care of ourselves and not get too into our projects that we don't eat and exercise and breathe and drink water and those things as well. So we're trying to set a good example by our pace and our presentation and the wonderful amount of soup we're going to eat.
Right now.
Right now. I'm hungry too. Okay, so we will be back shortly. The camera is going to stay live. And yes, Heather French, we are going by the colors in the photo, not the label. That is a correct statement because the label is just a swapperoo. And when you get to the next step, it will have the same confusion, which will sort it all out.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right?
Good
And so
description.
that's why I thought it was just my fault.
Okay.
I love being a quilt maker. This is great. Okay, so we're ready to go ahead and awesome. I'm
All
ready for
right.
some soup.
Let's
Good
have
work,
lunch.
partner.
Good job.
Awesome.
My name is Amanda Christensen, and this is my husband.
Mark Christensen.
I'm Julia, and I am from South Florida.
I'm Jason. I'm also from South Florida.
You quilt when you want to, you eat when you want to, you don't have to clean up. On this cruise, we're traveling with another couple that I met on my first cruise.
So this cruise, actually, we've got two really cool projects. One of them is paper piecing. So you're learning this whole awesome technique, and you're really focused because you've got the teacher here to sit with you. So the paper piecing is awesome. And then there's the flying geese, which again, that's like a skill. And you make 100 of them. So by the time you leave here, you really know how to make a flying geese.
I originally chose to do a Stitch in Heaven cruise versus some other shops that I had seen out there because they use Berninas.
And when it's kind of off time, when there's fewer people in here, sometimes the husbands will come and hang out and see what we're working on. And it's just
We will
really good
help.
It's all relaxation and fun. I can do as much or as little as I want. I can do as much quilting as I want or as much cruising part as I want.
The flexibility is great. You can be here all night long, or you can be here just a couple hours. They pick great teachers. Oftentimes I choose mine, which ones I'm going to do based on the projects themselves.
It's enjoying our hobby that we have together with other people that have the same hobby. So
At the end of the trip where everybody's like, oh, I did it. That's probably the best part. Yeah.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, here we are. We're back from a delicious lunch, and I am not feeling overly lethargic, which is a good thing.
Right.
That's one of, I think, the benefits of soup in these sew alongs. So we can get it in, get it out. It's in the crock pot and all of that. There was tons of comments. Thank you all for sticking with us throughout the day and throughout our little break. That was really fun. And then we're going to do our prize giveaway here in just a moment. As a matter of fact, why don't we do the prizes now, and then I'll talk about and answer a few questions they can listen to while they're typing. So I want you all to get ready. We're gonna do another 5-minute timer. Is that a correct statement from the tech team over there? Okay, so I'm gonna set my 5-minute timer.
Are we telling them only to answer one time?
No,
No?
no,
We're good
that
on
was
that?
I think somebody's personal issue
Oh,
versus
okay.
our YouTube
Got it,
trying to
got it.
crash with
A comment says Tiffany did not enjoy the soup the way she
drank
drank
the
it.
bowl down. Hey, that's just the way we do it out here in Texas. Okay, let me get my timer. I got distracted. Part of it's the new update here on my technology. Okay, so now go back to our soup recipe. I don't know that I can trust you because
Oh,
you
you
got
can't
excited last
trust
time,
me.
so I'm
I
just going to go
know.
ahead and do it.
You do it.
I'm going to make it easy on them. Because, and are you getting ready? The 11 cups of water had me really scared. So they think that water is going to be what I'm asking for, but it's not. It'll be easier. 11. Type the word or the number, excuse me, type the number 11 into the comments. You have 5 minutes starting right this second. 5 minutes to type in the number 11 in the comments, and you could be one of 2 winners of $150 gift cards. Those gift cards get put into your account immediately or within a few minutes anyways, and then you can start to use those. And as a quick reminder, we have some amazing specials going on for all of you. You don't need a code for any of this, but we have $100 off the Handy Quilter HQ510, a machine that both Tiffany and I love and use on the daily. We have $75 off the Camp Scrap Masters Retreat, and I still need to look up a date for all of you on that one. I just remembered as I'm saying it out loud. We have Block of the Month, $1 registrations today only. We have kits, buy one, get a second one, half off. Those are for kits that are in stock. And we have $250 off select cruises. We've got 5 different cruise offers for all of you out there where you can save today. Pretty exciting. And I want to make sure, yes, okay, this is where the other question was as well. They wanted to pick up on,
Go ahead.
oh, I'm sorry. No, no.
I was just going to wait till the 5. I thought maybe we should wait till the 5 minutes was.
Before we start doing the
to-
demo of the trimming. I agree, although you're right, I was gonna make that mistake. So we will go over trimming using the slotted trimmer. There was a comment about which trimmer I'm using right now. It's the Clearly Perfect slotted trimmer. That's my preferred because it's super fast and efficient. Not quite as accurate as a block lock, because on the block lock, you're going to press it first. So when you're actually trimming, you're trimming all 4 sides individually, which in theory could be more accurate, but remember, my shirt says Carefree Quilter, so I'm only so concerned about any
So
of
here's
this.
the funny thing. Carefree Quilter and Precision Quilter both agree that we like the slotted trimmer tool.
Yes. Yes.
So there's that. We should show how to trim though without a trimmer tool, because how many people don't have the slotted trimmer? We need to just make sure if we have
that's a
some
great
absolute
idea.
beginners that
That
we
is
show
a
them
great
how to
idea.
trim with a square ruler.
Yes. Now, I think this question I can answer while they're typing the number 11.
Okay.
And that is, there was an error we mentioned in the pattern diagrams right before the lunch break. So I'm actually just going to make it real simple for you folks by using the diagrams to explain. If you refer to your cutting instructions, the E and the F pattern or names have been transposed. But you are making the same 32 of them, and you're combining E and F with the same D fabric. So technically, yes, there is a labeling error where at some page we call it E and some page we call it F, but at the same point, they will make the number of units appropriately, even though there is a technical typo on the pattern. So please have no concern. Follow the color instructions and the number instructions if you're trying to build out the whole thing.
Yep.
I mentioned earlier on these half square triangle units, the beginning of unit 2, you technically only need 2 of, I'm gonna say for me, the blue-green combo and the black-blue combo, and for Tiffany, the brown and gold combo or the tan and gold combo, or red and gold combo maybe.
Yeah, we can't look there because
We can't look there. 'cause
it's
that
not
doesn't
up yet.
So hopefully that helps cover that. I think we probably have a couple minutes left on.
5 minutes is up.
5 minutes. Did it not ring?
No, my timer still got a. Yep, sorry, I guess we must have started different timers. I'm gonna go off of mine because that was when I said ready, set, go. Thank you. And then what was the slotted rule? Oh, we're gonna use that one
And
afterwards.
going over the
and trimming of the parts.
So we'll do
Perfect.
that after we award
Okay.
the prices.
So you're in the last 50 seconds of typing. You're typing the number 11 into the comment feed on YouTube. In a moment, we're gonna call 2 names for $150 e-cards, gift cards, Stitchin Heaven cards on our website, however you wanna call cash money that you can spend like that. That's fun.
Yep.
And we're gonna go ahead. I think timer is just about 30 seconds. 30 seconds going. And once we call your name, we will need you to put winner in the comment section of an email. The email will be sent to info@stitchinheaven.com. You will put your YouTube handle in that email address, and then customer service will do the rest for you.
Woohoo!
I like the way that sounds, don't you?
I want to know if everybody liked their soup. Who made
Oh.
soup and ate soup? Because I loved my soup, even though somebody thought I didn't.
I thought you liked it a lot. Okay, that's it. Time is up. Please stop typing. Please stop typing the number 11 into the comments now. We were still getting flour a few moments ago, which is cute.
That is cute.
Yeah. So, okay. So we're going to go ahead and now generate those 2 winners. And then as we get the winners all situated, that'll be a few moments till we can make that announcement. Let's go ahead and real quick show the slotted trimmer again.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you to do it so that
Okay.
they get a different set of instructions on the same concept.
Perfect.
And then we'll call the names and then we'll do an old fashioned trim down.
Okay.
Did I just get re-energized? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
you did. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter which side. Slotted trimmer tool. Am I in the right zone? Okay. This slotted trimmer tool, this set comes with two tools, a trimmer A and a trimmer B, and we are using trimmer A. And we are wanting to trim these half square triangles to 4.5 inches. And so I'm going to move the tool and I want to see the dotted line under the 4.5 inch, and I want that on the stitching line, exactly on the stitching line. And then I'm going to trim this way and this way, and with what's left, I'm going to do Rob's trick because I really do like his trick. I'm just going to trim my dog ears this way. And now we have a perfect 4.5 inch half square triangle, and we can press it however you want to. Many of my projects, I press my seams open. This one, honestly, it does not, it might matter a little bit. You said you were pressing toward.
I pressed to the prints only because I like the way it sounds.
Press to the print.
I'm confirming by looking at my already constructed block, and I really don't think there's an option for nesting down the road from this point on that would matter with your half square triangles anyways.
So honestly, you can trim either way, or meaning you could press to the blue, press to the green, or you could press open. So you're good to go, whichever way you want to trim, want to press. You want to announce the winners?
Well, I feel so incredibly famous thinking that she's watching right now. Look at that. I mean, could you imagine?
Oh,
Right?
yes.
Wouldn't that be rad? If that was right? Okay.
Yeah,
so
not
I'm going to
possible.
start with one of our two winners. So be ready to type the word winner into your email to info@stitchinheaven.com. And you'll type your handle into that and send it off. And so our first winner is, of course, none other than Carol Carpenter. I thought that was pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Now, it's
2362.
yeah,
more than one Carol
maybe
Carpenter.
there's two Carol Carpenters out there possibly, and therefore this is Carol Carpenter 2362, but I'm pretty sure it is the Carol Carpenter.
You are pretty sure?
Maybe.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure the other one is the Yvette Anderson.
See, I think I know her too.
Do you?
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not sure if I know Yvette Anderson
Then
36111, but look at that. With that 1-1, she had to win.
Oh,
I
she
wonder,
had an 11.
yeah, that must have thrown the AI in our random comments generator an extra curveball, and that's how she got picked. You know how when you fold your raffle ticket just right, when you put it in the basket?
Is that what does it?
That's what happened right there.
That's
I
what
can
happened.
tell it. Okay, so our winners, Yvette Anderson 3611 and Carol Carpenter 2362.
Yeah,
Or
winners.
or just the OG Carol Carpenter would be. I wonder if she has to live with that every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
But she got $150.
I'd take it for $150, right?
All right.
Okay, so I'm going to start pressing to the prints over here because I've got nothing better to do with my time. Oh, no, I need to do one before you, don't I?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. So on this one, you can press however you want as well for this technique, right?
Yes,
To the green, to the blue, or open. Doesn't matter.
correct. Accordion pressing is not recommended.
Accordion pressing. You were going to do this.
I am. Pressure's on.
Oh,
No fancy
absolutely.
tools? You're going to make me do it the old-fashioned way?
Old-fashioned way. If you don't have any of the fancy tools, you have a square. Oh, goodness. I don't think you were on video when you were doing that.
I probably shouldn't be, as a matter of fact. Let me just get back to work here. Okay, so what I need to know actually is what these are going to trim down to, which is 4.5 by 4.5 on this unit today.
Correct.
Okay, what I want to first do is on a squared ruler, I want to find the 45-degree diagonal, and I'm going to set that on the seam allowance. Man, these rulers are sticky. And I'm going to set that on the seam allowance. And what I'm really looking at is I want to be able to do a real light shave at first while that diagonal runs down here. But more so, down here at the 4.5 mark, I want to have fabric hanging on both sides of that line.
Absolutely.
Okay, and because like I said, we didn't have much to shave, and when you saw shaving it with a slotted trimmer, you saw the two sides coming off, but there's really very, very little here. One of the things I do love about the Quilter Select, you watch me rotate the whole project just by moving the ruler, which is super slick, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so from this point on, I'm gonna rotate it all the way around. Now I'm gonna bring that same 45 diagonal, but I'm gonna lay my corner right here at the 4.5 mark. I still have my diagonal running through, and then I'll do my final trim here. And I said, oh, I always get that in advanced mode. And I did say that you should use a square, but you can use rectangle rulers because a lot of rulers will have in one of the corners, right? Like even with these big 24 by 8.5s, which has got to be a standard for everybody anymore, right?
Yes.
You still see the diagonal, but it's just a little more awkward for me. So I prefer.
True, a square ruler. I'm going to say that I have taught classes and always somebody has a ruler that does not have a 45 on it. Most of them do, but not every single ruler, square or rectangular, has the 45, but it sure is helpful when you're squaring up with this method if you have a 45 degree.
Last year for me was about upgrading my tools.
Oh, nice.
Partly because of my relationship I started to make. You know, I've been friends with Alex Anderson forever, and when I did that road trip, she gave me a bunch of her Quilted Select stuff, and I fell in love with it just naturally.
Yes.
And then we started bringing it into Stitchin Heaven. We have it all here now, and so over the year, I actually have gotten one of every ruler.
Do you? Okay, so I was at an Alex Anderson retreat many years ago before the rulers were on the market, and she gave us like one of the first
prototypes. Right.
And so I fell in love with them from the beginning.
Yeah.
They're not the only rulers I use and love though.
No.
Sometimes they're, like you said, sometimes they're super grippy and sometimes, so I use creative grids, I use Quilter Select, but I still think you need to use a really good ruler because there's knockoffs and their measurements aren't good. So
I've seen that recently. Some of the ones that we get on, like, and I don't want to pick on, easiest way to say it, folks, support your local quilt shops.
Absolutely.
Right? Just buy from a quilt shop. I saw it recently where there were, and the lines, even the line on the ruler itself, the distance between the 1/4 inches wasn't a 1/4 inch accurate across the ruler.
Exactly.
It was crazy.
I've seen these ones, these slotted trimmer tools. I have seen those as knockoffs. And really, that's going to mess up your whole project. If you think you're buying the lower price tool, it's going to cost you in the long run.
Yeah, right. I was just going to say that too.
It is.
You know, I'm concerned here that Kelly doesn't know what accordion pressing is. So she's going to have to go all the way back to when I messed up the pressing originally. So Kelly, what happened is I did a terrible job pressing one of them.
Can you do a terrible job?
I don't know. It's not something I practice for.
Let me see if I
you can do the terrible job that I did earlier.
I can do a terrible job. So this is what happened. It's going to be really terrible.
Oh, now you're just picking on me.
No, I just want to I don't know what the word is.
Rememberize?
Rememberize.
Is that the word I came up with?
See what happened here? See this, when we pull it like it, where are we? Are we showing, do I need to move over somewhere, Elijah, so that we can see this? Okay, I press this poorly. And so on purpose, when I pull this apart, you can see that it looks like I've separated the accordion. This is not the way you want to press.
Yeah, I was not trying to teach anything nice about accordion pressing. Was Rob making a terrible mess?
It wasn't a hack.
There was no trick there.
I was just picking on him. So now I'm going to fix it.
And I do like the sticky rulers. This was a question that has also come across the screen that I can see. And I was calling them sticky and it looked like I was complaining. No, it's just super grippy. They actually, I think I've got one around here. Alex gave me like a suction cup thing that you stick on it. It's like a pop sucking.
Which helps
and you lift it and you can move it all around. It's not a handle, it's just for movement. But what I love them. And that's what I was starting to say is because I love them so much, I was willing to invest. And I said I got them all. That can't be true. But what I did get was a big square and a small square, a big rectangle. Actually, I got 3 rectangles, a skinny, a medium, and a big. And it's really changed the way that I'm purposely grabbing what I believe is a better ruler for the job instead of just always using the one big ruler.
Right.
You know, and lines will wear off over time. Things improve over time. So I like, maybe every 5-8 years or so to kind of go through my studio and upgrade some stuff.
Oh, you can wear down. Have you ever seen somebody who's had a ruler for so long that they've worn down the edge of it from cutting and it's got a curve in it? You do need to, the tools don't last forever. Some of these, they seem like they should, but some of them do need to be replaced. What are you seeing?
Oh, there's a comment about maybe trimming down one more half square triangle with a I think that's what it is. Half square triangle with the square ruler. You want to do it so you get a different
Oh, with a
explanation?
square ruler? Sure.
Yep.
And if you're still commenting 11, you can stop. We've given those cards away. Just saying.
They're delayed in the live.
Right, right. Yeah, maybe they paused or something earlier as well.
Oh,
Right.
that could be.
Yep.
That could be. And we're
And-
not. We're
yeah.
never going to cure that.
We're going to cure that. We're going to take care of all
Okay,
that.
so I'm going to
Oh, my
do
knee.
trimming down of the half square triangle with a square ruler. Rob did it, but I'm going to do it just so that you can hear my words, and it's just going to be my explanation. So this is how I'm going to do it, which is basically the same way. I'm going to find the diagonal, the 45-degree diagonal on the ruler, and I'm going to put that on the seam line. And I want to make sure I've got a little bit out on the edge, but I want to make sure that I absolutely have enough enough fabric allowance beyond the 4.5 inch marks on the ruler. So I'm going to trim this side and this side, and I'm going to spin it as well, like Rob did. And I'm going to move it down so that my diagonal is still on the diagonal, and my 4.5 are on what I just cut, which leaves a little bit beyond the ruler, which I can now trim. So trim, and that's a half square triangle.
For the new quilters that are out there, there was another tool we mentioned early in the video that was called Block Lock. It's a whole nother system I was looking at. I don't think I have one in here.
No,
What a block lock is, and it's a really slick tool, it's got a groove cut underneath the ruler. So that groove is designed to lock into the seam allowance. So it helps rulers from slipping like the sticky does on the Quilter Select. It's another way of helping. So what it offers though is specific cut sizes. I think that's the disadvantage. It's because it's really for making squares or triangles the way that the block lock tool is. Where with this, I can make rectangle squares all day long, right?
Well,
this is a standard generic.
true, but the block lock comes in
The different sizes required.
in different.
Yep.
Yes.
But they are slick, and you're technically doing what we just showed you by trimming all four sides using the diagonal and the lines on the ruler. The difference is the advantage of the block lock over a standard ruler is it has the groove to lock against
Yes.
your seam.
Yes.
If you've never used one and you try to use one at a friend's house or something, or maybe someone's got one in your group today, make sure you understand the ruler is directional.
Yes.
If you rotate it the wrong direction, you'll cut and you won't be cutting actually on the diagonal. You'll be cutting a quarter off the diagonal.
Which is
so if
just-
somebody's playing with it today, have your friend that has it with them show you how to use it just so you don't having a mistake on any of your trims.
Right.
And then, oh, good, you read my mind. I was going to say, let's start sewing the other colorways together. So I'm going to dive into what we kind of referred to a moment ago, but now I'm going on to page 4 of our instructions. And we're making what we're calling Unit 3. And just a reminder, this is where there was a little confusion earlier. We're doing the exact same thing with just a new
Nope. I
piece of
messed
fabric.
up.
Oh,
Look at me mess up. Yeah. Throw that away.
yeah, throw that away. So yeah.
Nobody saw that.
Nope.
Nobody saw that.
We'll just edit that right out of the live.
When you can edit out of live, then you've
Right.
got a time machine, and I want to
yeah.
go for a ride.
It's actually, I think they do it for sports. It's about a 15-second delay, and just in case
Oh.
the quarterback starts swearing uncontrollably.
Did they have that on us?
No, I can swear uncontrollably if I'd like to.
Hmm.
But
I don't-
I've been asked not to again. Even with HR in the room staring at me at the moment, I'm feeling like I probably shouldn't. Of course, it was her fault. The first time I got caught uncontrollably swearing, she gave me a lollipop and a squishy ball and told me I needed to calm down. Uh-huh.
Okay, would you like to
Yes.
show the colors that
Yes.
are appropriate?
These are the appropriate colors, the blue and the black. And now I'm going to press to the print. We're no longer giving any of these fabrics any labels whatsoever due to the situation. And we're just having fun with it. It's easy. These diagrams are simple. This quilt is simple. But we're going to go ahead and make 2 now of the black and blue combo, or the D and F combo. These will also be trimming down to the 4.5 inch.
So you're going to make me trim these old school.
Whoops. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay, but don't let me iron anymore.
Okay.
And then I
We
got to
don't
get that
wanna
other
do
one
it
you
this way.
made that I threw on the ground.
Oh, that one's got to be pulled apart.
Maybe I'm going to have to do another seam ripper demo.
Yes.
I got a compliment on that. Did you see that?
I did.
I got an attaboy.
Okay, did you see what I just did? No, if we're not on, we are on this upper cam. I just closed my rotary blade. Thank you, sir. It's a good habit to close your rotary blade
After every time.
single time. As teachers, we have seen some injuries that you don't want to see. Please train yourself to close your rotary blades. We'll love you for it, right? Was that like the public service announcement?
Public service announcement. Hey, speaking of public service announcement, I just got info from the powers that be that there are still kits available. We do have some kits available to order online, it says. Now, I assume
Are they talking about
the New Year's kits?
Or are we just, there's still kits available?
It looks like there's 3 Team Rob kits. Does that include the one I brought home back in my suitcase?
They weren't online earlier.
We have
Were
customer service hustling upstairs.
I guess so. Good job.
Those need to be trimmed too. As
I'm
well as
using-
that one does now.
Okay.
So yes, it looks like we have maybe even as many as 4 Team Rob kits.
Awesome.
Definitely 3, but maybe 4 because I had an extra one in my suitcase I just brought back to town with me.
Okay.
And then it looks like we have 20 or 21. So it's pretty much a slaughtering of.
It was a slaughter.
It was a. Now the cool thing is, because I'm going to brag on both of us, we sold a lot more kits than we did last year, regardless, and that was really fun. And as a business, which we are here in Stitchin Heaven, we really it's fun to be successful that way and be able to create things that are valuable and that are fun and effective and have everybody participate. So thank you again for all of you out there that have joined us today and been participating in all that we do, the different events and all the different stuff we do here. Okay.
You talked about your fabric.
Let's talk about your fabric in a moment.
Do we have a moment? Is it time to give away prizes?
No, we have a perfect
questions?
amount of time to talk about. Okay, so I'm going to answer these questions though before you talk about your fabric.
Okay.
So there was a question on Unit 3. What is the correction? And the correction is, I believe, that the F
Should be an E.
an E, but we're still doing blue and black and the same number of units of 32 units total.
So the E should be an F.
F. Yeah, so it was just a swap technically. So now we can really show it. The situation was that these 2 fabrics were mislabeled. The quantities and the finished product is what we're looking for. And therefore, even with a mislabel, you're still doing well, whether you cut your own pieces or you were working from one of our kits.
Right.
Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Got that one?
I have a sneak trick on the slotted trimmer tool,
Okay.
which will work on this one perfectly. So when I showed the slotted trimmer before, I centered it and I made sure the dotted line was on the 4.5-inch line. But this time I'm going to slide it all the way to the edge. One edge. This line is perfect here. So now all I have is 1 trim and the dog ears. And that's even faster, twice as fast. What do you think?
I love it. Especially if your pieces are cut accurate. I
Yes.
found the smaller my units, like when I'm trying to do
Right.
2.5s, doesn't seem to work as well. But when I get up over like 4.5s, it starts to work real slick. that
So
way.
my deal is if you've got this edge nice and straight on this side, if you're right-handed, or the other side if you're left-handed, if your edge is straight, then you can do this technique. And it's twice, it's just much faster. And who does not want to get through their half square triangles faster?
A wee bit faster, yeah.
A wee bit faster. Okay, now do you have more questions to answer?
I have a question that is good to answer, and I am pressing towards the print fabrics, or technically on the diagram, I'm pressing towards fabrics E or F, depending on, so in unit, no, I'm not going to say which unit it is, pressing towards the printed fabrics,
Yes.
pressing towards the printed fabrics away from the solid. And for me, that was both a color choice early on from my kits. I reevaluated, I snuck forward in the pattern a little bit, and I realized that it wouldn't matter regardless. But whenever I'm doing anything in quilting, and this is one of the places I find safety in quilting, is I like to make one and see it, and then do everything in that
else.
step. because I just, that's that time in quilting where I'm using my hands, but my energy really starts to settle. My brain is focused on production, construction, maybe I'm lifting
Repetitive.
or something like that. It's a very calming place for me.
Yes.
I really like that.
I like to make one complete block
Yes.
and then process through the rest of them
Yes.
in the fastest way
Yes.
possible.
Yeah. Yeah. So it really doesn't matter today which way we're pressing our half square triangles. We're going to start to build another unit, and moving forward, pressing will matter a little more.
Yes.
Okay. So being that we're talking about pressing, let's move on from that question, but move into the next block. And here now, starting unit 4, that your pressing will be more important than before today.
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. So, yeah,
How long till the next gift card giveaway?
15.
15. Okay.
Yeah,
so we can
130.
start this.
We'll be doing 2 more, $75 gift prizes. I like that a lot.
Okay.
And then one of the things I'm going to need in a little bit is more of these units. So
Yes,
did
you
you
will.
sew more of those?
No,
or
because you
Yeah.
didn't give me. Well,
Enough.
I have
Right.
no, because these are already sewn to this. I have plenty of these. I need some blue.
Blue. Gotcha. Oh, that may be an issue. But although I realize maybe I have what I need over here. Maybe we shouldn't have done so many greens.
Oh, okay.
At any rate,
Well, let's see.
I wasn't
What do you
counting.
need? Okay. So you've got enough for 2 blocks
Mhm.
right there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. We'll figure it out.
I think it is. Yeah. Hey, I could always take those other
Yeah.
ones apart we haven't trimmed down.
I think that's what we're going to have to do.
Maybe. All right. Let's go ahead and bounce on to page 5. Oh, there they are. Thank you. Wait.
Are these in the kit that you don't
Yeah,
want?
yeah. That's a
Okay.
That's not part of my organizational method.
I'll get out. I will get
That was
out
in a-
of your
That
stuff.
was in a perfectly piled stack.
Fine.
Okay. Let's go on to,
Unit 4.
yep. And on unit 4, we're going to make quarter square triangles.
Yes.
And because we're sewing, Yeah.
Have we ever done quarter square triangles on a New Year's Day?
remember, it's
I don't
always been
think-
half square triangles or snowballs.
Right. Or flying geese.
Yo, a lot of flying geese.
This is the first time that we're doing quarter square triangles.
I like this unit, and I like the way you put it together as well. It's an attractive unit, and obviously whenever you have the same fabrics on 2 sides, it makes for some fun and easy stitching too.
Mhm.
Can I show the way I build
Yes,
it, kind of
please.
Henry Ford style, if I can?
Of course.
So now, folks, you're going to be dealing with technically 4 pieces of fabric, but 3 colors. Looking at the diagram across here, we're going to need to make parts and pieces come together. Let me get my fabrics. So my piece G is a square, it's a triangle, and it looks like it started, does it say where it started at? At a 4 and
It started at a 5 1/4 and
it was
cut in half diagonally
twice. Okay, that's why. Got it. So what I'm going to do for this unit right now is I'm just going to build it with you following the diagram.
Okay.
So I like to do these to represent the 2 pieces I have here.
Yes.
And now, and again, folks, remember I pointed out we had different sizes of the same fabrics, right?
Yes.
We had big and small triangles earlier, so I'm just going to let everybody hopefully make their own choices here, but I'm going to call that one the small.
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm going to put that one right there, and the same with the black units. And I'm going to put this one here.
Yes.
Now, the key to this block, however, is we're going to need to sub-sew a few pieces together on the short edges. So earlier on the triangles, we were sewing the long edges together.
Correct.
Now we're jumping to sewing short edges together. And with this, I like to start by feeding into the machine my flat edges. So one of the things I'm going to point out now, this is the block. Let's just look at the block as I take it closer to the machine, because I want to feed that seam in this way, flat. I can take it and fold it over, and that would represent exactly how it's going to feed along the 1/4 inch seam allowance. Same thing though, if I bring this one over, I haven't changed the unit. I'm kept the exact same seam together. So what I'm now trying to say in the longest possible way is put your white fabrics down and put your prints on top of them just like that. And you can stitch a bunch of them at once. You can chain piece these, but make sure you're doing them in pairs so that if you only want for this unit, we're gonna need 4 of these quarter square triangles. So that means you're gonna need to do this 8 times. So that you have 8 black ones and 8 green combos. Make sense? Now, when we get to this part, what we want to do is we want to press both units to the print again. One, because now we have the white fabric. We're not doing any trimming at all, right? We do trimming at the end. So if you need to, which I didn't.
You shouldn't need to.
No.
If you got your 1/4 inch good at the beginning,
You don't need to now.
you should not. The only thing we trimmed were the half square triangles.
Correct.
There should be no other trimming necessary.
Correct. If you're coming out of a pre-cut kit or you did your cutting real nice.
Exactly.
What I did in pressing both of those to the print was effectively make it so that my seam allowance can nest again very simply. Okay. And then with that, now as we go to join these, we're just going to moisten, not spit.
Fine.
What was the acronym?
Spit's the trick. The
spit,
spit,
the stick.
The trick.
The spit's the trick.
Oh, maybe it's the stick.
Spit's the stick.
Nah, it's the trick.
And then, yeah, feed her on through that way. And I'll prep you out a bunch of those if I may.
You may.
And these are technically the last building blocks, the units we're doing. So if you're starting to get a little tired because you don't sew for a marathon like I do every day, or Tiffany does every day, you might want to start to slow down and just get the units necessary to see a block come together. Hopefully you've taken a lunch break, but if not, you definitely are going to need some food pretty soon.
I'm just reading.
Okay, cool. And then you also this might be something where you start to talk about more pinning or seam pressing opens or any of those things. I don't know. I wouldn't because I'm carefree. I think every quilt should be made with 2 people.
You think so?
Oops. Nah, maybe you don't if this kind of helps. It sure seems like we're at a much slower pace after doing that crazy glowing checkered star thing we did last spring. Right? Like that was
fun.
It was fun. That was madness. Like that machine didn't stop running for what, 8 hours straight or something we were sewing on. You didn't hear last year, I decided I was going to make a quilt start to finish in a day on camera live. And as I started to sew through the test, I realized there's no way possible, but I never told anybody I was going to do it by myself. So of course, this is what friends are for. Leaned on Tiff a little bit and she bailed me out, but man, we stitched all day. Stitched and pressed as fast as we could go.
Yes, we did. What time is it?
We've got 10 minutes till prizes.
We do?
Mm-hmm. Looks like it. 10 minutes till we do a prize. Oh boy. Jacob is asking a question for you, Tiffany.
Uh-oh.
Because the question was, can you give a demo on spinning seams at the center of the quarter square triangles?
Nope.
Something that I don't normally do.
I don't either.
Okay. Now, but when I don't know if we can see this decently with the overhead with the white fabrics and everything, but, and I'm not trying to pick on anybody really, but I don't necessarily see a need to spin that. I mean, I could see where you could, but the times where I start to get concerned about spinning is maybe where I have hexagons, where there's more seams coming together. It could be snipped and split, but it's not something I'm actually comfortable to teach on camera because I don't do it on the day.
I don't do it either.
So-
And the reason I don't do it is usually, not always, I press mine open and I pin to eliminate that bulk in the middle.
Would you like me to press these open so you can show that?
If we have pins, yeah, we have pins.
Okay.
I can show that.
Okay, that was one of the things I was hoping you might want to speak to a little bit, because this is a place where your accuracy might kick in a little.
I'm also going to trim dog ears from these quarter square triangles. I don't think it's necessary on this quilt, but I like to remove that bulk anyway. So I'm going to do it regardless. Okay.
I always forget how long you can set your iron on the wool mat. Like it's no longer like an issue. maybe.
Are you having a hard time separating that?
I'm just blind and don't have fingernails. So other than that, I'm doing great over here.
I usually use a purple thing to start 'em,
Yeah,
and I don't see one
I didn't
around.
have mine handy. I know.
You want me to do that for you?
No, I'd rather struggle and have everybody know I'm a real quilter too, not just a amazingly good-looking actor that they hired. Thank you for not laughing out loud. Okay, how did I do?
You did fine.
I have one of those little goofy, what is it called? The round thing at home?
Yeah, I don't use that very
Okay.
often. Okay. Looks like we have the camera on the pieces. So
Mhm.
I just line these up so that I can see that my seam allowances are going to line up nicely. Find myself a pin on either side of the seam allowance. Not seam allowance. Well, yeah, the seam allowance that I have split open.
So you're kind of pinning through the multiple layers.
Yeah, but the problem is we have okay, I'm going to change my method just because we have a guide. So I'm going to turn mine so my pins are coming from the other direction, because otherwise,
Great trick. Great trick. Yeah, the pins would have hit the edge guide that I had set up on the machine that I like.
and I don't always use an edge guide. I use diagonal seam tape to help me with my guide, so I don't have that issue with my pins at home.
It's probably because the edge guide wears all that polish off your nails so quick.
Probably.
Look at them nails. I mean, I'm surprised I got any camera time at all today with all them nails. I mean, look at those things flashing out like that.
You're funny. I also pull pins right before I get to them.
Yeah.
I do not sew over pins.
Hey,
I used to.
not
then
anymore. Yeah, until you
hit-
take your machine into the machine. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit one hard once and you learn.
No.
Okay, so now my point's still fine, but when I press this open, I'm
Okay.
going to do this one.
Yes, please.
Yes, please, because I have fingernails.
I also saw while you're pressing that, thank you very much for saying the glowing checkered star was a very fun event.
It
There's folks
was.
that would enjoyed us doing that. Yeah, and that misting spray bottle certainly isn't a schlepper. It's
No.
a good tool.
But now my bulk, feel the bulk on that. Feel those.
Oh, considerably different. Yeah, yours is absolutely flatter by far.
Which
Okay.
is what I like. I
Yeah.
run a long arm, and I run it edge to edge for the most part. On occasion, I have a custom design on it, and I do not like to hear it hit that bulk on the seam when the seams are so deep. You know,
Right.
eight fabrics thick. That machine thunks as it goes over.
Yeah.
So that's just me. But I choose to spend the time on these little things like trimming the dog ears and pressing my seams open. Doesn't mean you need to, just what I like to do.
We've got about 4 minutes until prizes. Do you think you could show off your fabrics in that a period of time? Talk about your, because they're still requesting we talk about your fabrics and show
Are
your
they?
fabrics.
Okay. You have a picture of my fabrics. Awesome. We're going to put up a picture of my fabrics. The fabrics that I used to design this quilt for New Year's Day are from a batik line of mine that's with Island Batik, and it's called Earthy Enchantment. There are 20 colors and a background piece, so there's 21 pieces total. It's in stores. It hit stores last, I think March or so. So if you search for it, Stitch in Heaven has some. I'm sure your local store probably has some. Well, I'm not sure, but you could check. I would be happy if every store had it. They're very strong, rich, earthy colors, and I'm very happy with the line. I actually got to draw. I didn't think I could draw, right? And they said, oh, you need to draw some whatever you want on your line. So I drew some flowers, and I thought I'd send it in and they would clean it up and make it perfect. And they used it just the way I drew it, which turns out to be my word for last year. I used an awful lot, was very organic. My designs were organic. The fabric feels very part of me, an extension of me. And so I'm very happy with it. But I just pulled a few pieces from the line to make the quilt for New Year's, but I also pulled a solid, almost solid, because it's batik, so it's not solid, dark brown. That dark brown piece is not part of my line, but everything else was. So Earthy Enchantment.
I want to mix in one last question that kind of is a tie into one of the questions on my comments board. With batiks, do you feel like there is a right or wrong side? And there's going to be a follow-up question.
I am going to say Usually people say batiks do not have a wrong or right side, but you can on some pieces tell where the waxing and the resist was the front side compared to the back side. Honestly, most batiks, when you put them into a quilt, you will not be able, once you stand back from a finished quilt, you will not be able to realize if there was one or two pieces or half the pieces that were done from what is considered the right or wrong side. The only time I think that batiks are right side and wrong side is if they have words or they're directional.
Yep.
Or at one point, one company was stamping over them with like a silver or a gold. And that makes it very obvious that there's a right or wrong side. You have more to that?
Well, that was because my question was really, was there a right or wrong side to the whites or the solids that are being, my white solid? And no, it's a white solid, where the blue fabric being used isn't a true solid in my kit. It's what's called shadow blush. So it's a print.
Right.
And therefore my blue has a definite right or wrong side. My white is a true solid. It's a yarn dye. There is no right or wrong side. And most batiks really also have no right or wrong side until you can see the wax.
Right.
So,
And my white or my background is a printed, but this is what I was saying, the 21st color of my line is my background, but you can't tell the difference
right.
on this one, in my opinion.
No, I thought it was a cool question. I thought we could talk about it with both the prints and the batiks.
Yep.
However,
it's time.
It is time in 1 minute. So we are going to go ahead and we'll come back to more of Tiffany's fabrics. Don't get me wrong, she loves talking about it, but I don't want to miss the prize time. So I'm getting my clock ready. We've got a 5-minute timer. We're going to give away 2 $75 gift codes. I keep calling it cards, but it's gift codes. And we're going to choose a word from our supply list for our soup. I love myself. Spelling counts, folks. You have 5 minutes to type the word bouillon. Spelling counts. Bouillon is the code word. For the code, we have 5 minutes starting right now. Type it into the comments. Bouillon. Bouillon is the word of the hour for prizes.
You're
we'll give
not
away
going to
2.
tell them how to spell it. You're going to make them go look it up.
Yes, spelling counts.
Spelling counts.
For the customer service agent, spelling counts. Mr. Badrigian, my English teacher of my freshman year of high school, would be so happy with that statement.
Awesome.
Yep, okay. So now they're typing. So maybe we just go, let's deal with those half square triangle count we were worried about a moment ago while they're just typing away for a few minutes.
Oh, it says Rob's jealous of my nails.
I am.
He'd wear them, but it wouldn't, I can't.
It says it might it'd clash with his hair. I don't know, my hair's getting kind of silvery too.
So it wouldn't clash. It
would actually match my hair pretty nicely nowadays.
Oh, okay. I thought the silver glitter was
very appropriate.
Very appropriate for New Year's Day.
Right.
That's the closest I could get to fireworks because I did not stay up for fireworks.
No. So
I actually did not even hear the fireworks at midnight.
Nor did I. I was heavily asleep by then.
Heavily asleep.
Out cold.
Are we typing bouillon with the correct spelling? I suppose our proofer needs to know how to spell bouillon.
All right, we got a bad case of follow the leader going. Unless I don't know how to spell it. I checked if I was you guys, I'm not giving any clues away on the prize situation, but you might want to check the spelling on your soup recipe. That's all I'm saying from what I can see right now.
You're funny.
Spelling counts. Okay, as I'm worried about spelling and I can't find half the parts to the quilt. The blue half square triangles. Actually, what I really should do is
just pull 2. We need just to pull 2 of these apart.
Yeah, but I don't want to pull apart the ones that we've already trimmed. I've got one untrimmed one in my hand.
These look, I don't know. These look like they might be untrimmed.
What I need to know
That's how many you need.
Mhm.
We've gone into think mode.
Perfect. So we are 100%
Good.
on block 1. It's block
Yes.
2 that I have. I need 8 more of each of these. So I'm just going to come around and count. I think our timer's still doing great on our prizes. 8 more of each.
We
There's
have a minute left.
4. Excellent. Definitely got 8 of these, don't I?
Yeah, I got carried away.
That's the 8 I needed. I need 4 more of these, and we don't. Whoa, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need to dismantle. They've all been trimmed, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, your pressure's on for you now. You got to be able to sew these together awesome because they've been trimmed. You're gonna be, boy, they're gonna
This one
pressure.
doesn't look trimmed.
Oh, I see how you are.
Doesn't matter.
I'll give you a 1. I'll give you 1 easy one.
One easy one. Okay, thank you.
Surprised you even talked to me throughout the year after all this nonsense. Oh, that's right. My mic's still on. Oh, there's the timer. Time's up. Did anyone learn how to spell bouillon yet? Let's see. How are we doing with bouillon? Bouillon. Oh, there it is. We've got the official spelling on our screen. I like that. And as we're getting the timer's up, so please stop typing bouillon. And now the customer service team is doing their special thing. So in a few moments, we'll tell who our winners are. There is a question, and I'm not trying to call anyone out here, but I want Doreen Beal to be able to hear what I'm saying, because my concern is Doreen, there was only a slight issue on the units 2 and 3. And you mentioned letter A somewhere in your comment, I believe. And I'm a little concerned, so I'm not going to necessarily, I want to know if Doreen has gotten her question answered, is really my question to Doreen. Because there is only a swap-a-roo. It's not even really an error, it's just a misprint on phases 2 and 3, or units 2 and 3. But it was just the fabrics were being switched. And if you actually put the fabrics in front of you, you'll notice it's no issue whatsoever. So sometimes I'll read instructions or whatever before I take the fabrics out and actually match them to the instructions. And that's where some of my confusion will be. So anyways, let's go ahead and just make sure that Doreen's feeling good about where she's at and the rest of the group is feeling good about where they're at. So if anyone has any questions on confusion, please let us know.
We'll try to be less confusing.
We'll try to be less confusing. Oh, I see one winner's coming in. Just a few moments till we get the other one. Oh, the brand name of Tiffany's boutiques, they come from Island Boutique. What was the name of your specific line this time? Was
Earthy Enchantment.
Earthy Enchantment from Island Boutique.
That was my first line with Island Boutique. I have a second line that is in stores now. I won't confuse you, but I have a second line. And then we work so far ahead.
Yes, we do.
I think I'm working on line number 6.
Well, now you're just bragging.
Am I?
Well, because I'm not on line number 6.
I think it's because we work batiks so far out.
You have to because of the seasons. I wonder if folks know how batiks are really made. That would be interesting to have. If we have a little time, maybe you could talk about how batiks are made.
Do we have time? Do they wanna
We've got our
know?
2 winners. Let's give the
Let's
winners
do that.
out. And you're still taking care of the
I'm cleaning up my mess.
cleaning up the over sewing.
over-
It wasn't a mistake. It was just now this I just realized though, because I got going a little carried away as well. This could be the disadvantage of adding too many parts and pieces. So it's almost like we might need to somehow make note of that in the future in the
Yes.
kits or something, because had I not known that, I would have just gone. But when I handed you the fabrics, I accidentally handed you too many blues with the greens, and that's
Right.
where it went wrong.
Right. Correct. Do you think this is going to work? This was the pre-cut, and this is the uncut, untrimmed. So if I line it up just like this, we should be able just to trim the black away.
I agree 100%. But let's do one and see if it works.
Okay.
That's the best way. I love to experiment. I really do. On someone else's time. That's great. Okay, so we've got, I'll just read the prizes if I can. I'm just going to selfishly take over the fun job while you're doing the hard work over there.
Go for it.
So we have 2 prize winners. If your name is called, if I call out your handle, I'm going to need you to email excuse me. Why do I keep doing that today? info@stitchinheaven.com. You're going to put winner in your subject line, and you're going to type in your handle, and then we'll send you your $75 gift code. It's in front of me. I must be getting tired. If I can't say the words that are in front of me, I said I was doing good. Okay, so Christina Paisley, @Christina Paisley. There are no numbers at the end of your name, so you must be the original, the first. And then also Jesse White, 7417, @Jesse with an I White, 7417. You 2 are our winners for this prize drawing. So you may definitely stop trying to type up the words bullion. That's been an entertaining situation to begin with. And then we have Christina Paisley and Jesse White, 7417. Please send in your email so that we can award you your prizes. We're going to try this trim out. No, I'm just going to trim it and then press it.
Yeah, and then measure it. That was nice, wasn't it? Yeah. Do that.
Yeah, we're going to
should-
pump you up.
I should say yes, but I didn't. And if it is measuring correctly after you press it, then I shall carry on.
There's 2 ways to measure in this situation. Perfect.
Carry on?
Carry on.
I shall carry on.
Carry on, because it matches the other squares. Numbers wise, who really knows? Actually, this is something we could talk a little bit on, but the other pieces and parts I made on a different sewing machine, but I did make it on the same sewing machine. But anytime you move from machine to machine, you definitely need to do that recalibration trick.
Absolutely.
And one of the things I'll do as a follow-up trick is I'll take a piece, maybe like this one that we've already stitched, but not pressed yet. And after I've set the calibration before I thread the needle, I'll sew and see if my needle's landing right on. That's just another nice confirmation.
You know, I've heard people say before that you have to finish the entire quilt top on the machine you started on, which I do not agree with.
I don't agree
I
with that.
think as long as your 1/4 inch is consistent, you can go from machine to machine to machine as long as your 1/4 inch is good.
Oh, you know, I think a little bit of the disservice in sewing originally was there wasn't enough places to get good instruction.
I agree.
Because you might have been told or heard things, but you didn't know why. And
Yes.
I'm a why guy. You know, I must be a 3-year-old at heart. I'm always why? But, you know, we said it for a million years. Here's the example I'll give our viewers today, but everyone's always been told, just thread your machine with your foot up. Always thread your machine with your foot up, or, you know, unthread your machine with your foot up. But we didn't really know why, right? Well, I'll tell you, as a sewing machine technician of 20 some years, when your sewing foot, your presser foot is in the up position, your tension disc's open. So if you don't thread the machine with the tension discs open, your thread is sitting on top of the tension system, not inside the tension system. And your first stitches won't go well, as we found this morning,
right.
right? So if you can start to understand how the tool works, then a lot of the what to do or not to do have kind of gone away in a lot of ways. If
Yes.
that makes sense.
A number of things have been debunked. One thing that I heard a lot when I first started quilting was, if you're 1/4 inches off, it's okay if as long as it's off on the whole quilt, which is not true if you're mixing blocks of different amounts of pieces, because that seam allowance will change the ultimate size of the blocks, and that won't work. So that one's
Right.
not true.
Right, and or anything with a triangle in it. Because,
Right.
because if you're 1/4 inches off and all you're making is squares and rectangles, you may not have points go missing.
Right.
But if you're sewing half square triangles and you're 1/4 inches off, then your points will eventually get chopped.
Exactly. What was that?
I don't know. I guess I'm getting distracted. I did really good. I stayed focused for a lot of hours today.
Good job.
Thanks. Okay, so now we fixed this situation. We've given out prizes. And now let's go ahead and get some of these things pressed together, because I think we can start building units pretty quick. Giving everybody a few moments to catch up. I think we're running beautiful on timing. Anything
What
you're
are we
feeling like?
squaring the 1/4 unit to?
All of these units in our block 2 are going to come down to 4.5 inch at this moment. I call it raw. Some folks want to call it finished because you finished your unit. And I don't know. We have to solve that problem this
Do
year.
we?
No, it's unsolvable, but I almost,
Solvable.
you know, I actually had to walk out of a class this year for my first time ever, because there was a gal and I who butted heads over that question, and she did not want to use the terms I wanted to use, and it confused her, and then she got mad at me, but and it was really, it was very frustrating. So yeah, it's one of those things that can inadvertently offer a lot of confusion. But the real answer is, at this point in the instructions, follow what is written.
Right.
Because we're not measuring for the end of the quilt, we're measuring for where we're at now.
Correct. If your units, these units should be 4.5 inches. You should not have to trim anything if your seam allowance was accurate, your cutting was accurate, your pressing was nice. They should be 4.5 at this point in time. Okay.
Okay, now I do want to take a minute and just kind of review the parts and pieces we've stitched together from those working from their stash,
Okay.
because this really didn't change. Please make sure I don't say the wrong things, okay?
Okay.
Let's see if I can do this correctly. Whether you were working from your stash or from the kit, block 2, units 2 and 3, there was a confusion between these letters, E and F here, and the confusion is they don't match these letters on your cut instructions, E and F. So regardless of stash or cut from your own, from our kits, excuse me, that confusion remains the same.
Yes.
So
You still, let's see if I can help. You still have the same number of F and the same number of E, but whatever that number is, you have twice as many Ds.
correct.
So you always have to match a D to an E and a D to an F. And it's really, when we start to put the blocks together, you will see that it does not matter how those went together, as long as they have a D matched with an E and an F.
Correct.
A D with an E and a D with an F.
Yes.
So
Now,
label them. The label is interchangeable. The E and the F is basically interchangeable.
yeah. The unit 4, these 1/4 square triangles we just built, there are no errors to my knowledge.
Correct.
Therefore, whether you're working from the stash or from our pattern, now you're simply following the diagrams and again, the cutting instructions, because these smaller triangles actually started from the bigger squares that were double diagonally cut down.
Mm-hmm.
If you had not started the cutting and you're in the middle of this video, right? You're better to watch us finish and then go back and start cutting, because cutting in the middle of this would be distracting anyways.
Crazy.
Watch us finish out. We're going to go ahead and start to build out our block
Yes.
number 2 right now,
Yes.
because we have made all of the pieces except for we're going to now introduce, this was called piece C. It is also a 4.5-inch square.
Correct.
Because everything in block 2, we're basically going to make a 9 patch, for lack of a better term. It's going to use 9 blocks. This will be our center. It's a 4.5 by 4.5. Folks, there is orientation on these blocks. Okay, so I want you to watch carefully as we begin to build out our block 2. You will find that information on page 6 of your pattern. There it is if you had been very good and not jumped forward. And you'll now see here is unit C, and we haven't talked about unit C at all, or piece C, because it just came out of the bag. There are the same half square triangles, and we're going to use equal quantities in all of the blocks, and that's why the swapperoo was no problem. And the quarter square triangles are all built as needed. So Tiff's going to need 2 of her black or of my black. Are these ones been trimmed down? Yep. And 2 of the blue and green. And then she's going to need 4 of the quarter square triangles over there.
Okay, at this point, C is in the center, and we have matching colors in opposite corners. So for Rob's colorway, or even from your stash, these corners, these opposite corners are the same fabric, and these opposite corners are the same fabric. So that's where our E and F, call it E, call it F, call it E, call it F. It doesn't matter, because we have the same amount that we needed to produce. And in the blocks, we have 2 of each. So this is how we're going to set it up, just like the picture. This is where the orientation gets even a little bit trickier, and this is probably the hardest part of the whole quilt, I think. And it's just to lay out these quarter square triangles the correct way. So if you look at the pattern, the very top row, the green goes to the left. The middle row, on the far side, the green goes up. On Rob's side, over there, the green goes down. And at the bottom, the green goes to the right. So all you're doing is laying it out so it matches this. And that means the black kind of rotates and the green kind of rotates. We're not worried about the fact that how the corners match up with anything. We just want these quarter square triangles to kind of do a spinny thing.
Yeah, it's a checkerboard effect, and opposites, right? Black, green, black, green, black, green as you go all the way around, whether it's outside or inside. It's really a cool block you designed. I see the kind of unique flying geese unit shape there that I'm really glad we didn't have to make those and sew those in on it that way, because we could have done it that way, but that would have been really tough.
That would have been not nice.
But it would have made the orientation easier, right? So there's always ways to evaluate blocks, especially if you like to go to quilt shows, take pictures of blocks and things like that and start to try to engineer them yourself.
Yes.
Sometimes, we did another project this year called Rock Candy, where it looked like the blocks were all on point, but it was just how we did them.
Yes.
And the half square triangles and things. So it's a lovely construction you've done here. This, folks, you do need to pay a little attention to. And so what I really found was easiest as I went back into mass production is I went ahead and stitched my center piece, all of my centers together first.
Nice.
Because what I found is if I match these up here and I stitch this line, once I open that line, and I'll ask you to do this for me in a second, Tiffany, when I came back to the board, it didn't matter. I just had to make sure that my fabrics were on opposite sides.
Correct.
Then once I had, and I actually even have a couple of those, let me just bring them over to show. Right? So I really did. I just built all of these. And therefore, no matter how you put it back into the block, it is now correct.
Yes.
And that'll help set the stage for the rest.
Yes.
So this was my suggestion, was sewing the middle rows of these. And we technically need to build 15, not 16 of these blocks. That was a hint you offered earlier. I'm just going to reiterate. So therefore, for the project, I wanted to see you all finish one today.
Yes.
But it wouldn't be terrible over the next, let's say, hour, while we have an hour left on our feed and prizes to give away, if we could come up with roughly 3 of each block made.
Oh.
Right? I know that's not what we've been telling them. We've been telling them 1 of each, but we have some time and we don't have a ton more of sewing to show, so we can just start building parts and pieces of blocks and talking and giving away prizes and answering more and more questions, which is what I want to start to get focused on. So I got some more questions I need to look at. But this is I'd like to show them how to build the rows and how the rows are going to work also down the road.
Yes.
So we may need to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to tidy up a little here.
Okay. This is the center.
Mhm.
Now, are you going to talk about how this is really the same? You could rotate this around.
Yes. I mean, you can because I already, yeah.
Okay, so this was our center, and we did our center first. If we pull our center away and we rotate the top row around, it really matches with the bottom row. And so we can layer these and we can mass produce. We can do a couple of things. I like my points to go in first, so I'm going to rotate the whole thing around. But earlier when you were pressing to the print fabric and you said it didn't really matter, at this point it kind of does.
Yeah.
Because they will nestle
Yes.
if you've pressed to the print fabric,
Yes.
right? So now,
Yes, because we definitely were pressing to the print in the quarter square triangles.
yes. And you did it in the half square triangles
Right.
as well. So I'm just going to move these over.
We're going to do need to finish these off. Now, folks, if you've been having fun with us today, as a reminder to help us grow that community, make sure you're hitting like and you're sharing the video, and make sure you're definitely subscribed to our YouTube channel. That really, really helps. There's a question here on these quarter square triangles. They're coming down to a 4.5. We mentioned it, but we went really fast because we were talking about our precut kits, which is that they didn't need any trimming out of the precut kit. They were made perfectly. However, if you did need to square these down, I would do the same trick using a diagonal line and making sure that my 4.5, just like I did with my quarters, half square triangles, right?
Yeah, but if you get it in there, I don't think it should need trimming.
No, it doesn't need trimming. That's what I'm saying. I can't even show them how to trim it on these
because it
blocks.
shouldn't need trimming.
Right. But maybe some of you treated yourself to a little bigger square at first or something like that. So if
Right.
you're trimming them down, trim to 4.5, but don't forget, this is a centered block. So when you trim this, not only are you looking for those corners up there, but I want you to find your 2.25 mark in here on that center point if you're going to look to be that accurate.
Right.
And I know that should be a Tiffany trick instead of a Rob trick, but I do look for these things now, folks, because I've been sewing with Tiffany long enough that I see her products and projects just turn out a little bit cleaner and nicer, and I can't say I wouldn't be opposed to that for myself.
Okay, on pressing at this point, okay, I'm going to move some stuff out of the way.
Yep. And I'm only leaving stuff out here I want stitched, and I'm going to look at some of these questions real quick. I think you wanted to tell them something.
This is okay. I do. At this point, pressing, if I was going to press open, I would just press open. But if I was going to press to one side or the other, confirm, I would press toward the center.
Yeah.
And I would press towards the half square triangles.
For two reasons. One, there's less patchwork here than here. So it's easier to press this way into
Correct.
this. But I've learned over time, whenever I'm building 9-patch units, if I can sew the center, if I can iron the center row to the center and the outer rows to the outer sides, again, it's one of those memorization tricks. I always evaluate it looking for less patchwork against more patchwork. But yes, I'm always going to try to press towards the center in my center and the outsides on my outsides, because it's just a trick I've taught myself over the years.
Yes. Do you have a finished one of these?
I do.
Let's pull these down and just put up. You can hold these for now.
Those are our 2 blocks for the day.
There they are in both colorways. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Loving it.
Okay, so we've gotten as far as blocks.
Okay.
So we're just going to sew for a while because we need blocks. Rob's going to check questions. I'm going to sew. We're going to press.
Okay, here's a fun question. And I'm going to make up my answer, and maybe you'll have a more official answer. Why do quilters typically press seams to the side rather than open? My
Okay.
answer is ease of use.
Ease of use as in the process?
The process, and then you're going to come back with the quilting conversation?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to come back. My answers to that are I started to design some block of the months that had multiple blocks that I rotated in specific ways, but could not foresee the nesting ability. There were going to be spots where they would never nest and there was going to be bulk. And so I decided to press seams open, and I started pinning and pressing seams open. As a result of that, I liked how flat my quilt top was. Okay, there's issues to talk about. If you are going to want to stitch in the ditch, you do not want to press your seams open because you have no fabric in your press seam open. And if you try to stitch in the ditch, you might actually hit some of those threads and split them. Now, if you're going to do an all over design and you're going to do it kind of densely, your pieces are going to hold together. They're going to be held together by your machine quilting. And so pressing seams open does not make your quilt, in my opinion, any less strong. Okay?
Right.
I also believe that many, many years ago, before we were machine quilting our quilts, that pressing a good 1/4 inch to one side or the other gave a guideline for us to hand quilt a 1/4 inch away from a seam, and then we could visually do the 1/4 inch on the other side of the seam if we were echoing a 1/4 inch out from our seam allowance.
I agree.
How many people, by, I don't know if you want to do show of hands, but how many people are hand quilting anymore?
Right.
Not many.
It'd be a fun comment.
There are still some hand quilters, and I'd be curious to know if they use that technique.
Right.
But ultimately, this is one of those debates that you can have. Do you press seams open or to the side?
Right.
Do you pre-wash? Do you not pre-wash?
Right.
There are multiple
my gosh.
issues in the quilt world that we could debate, and nobody is right and nobody is wrong, but you listen to the debate and then you pick what works for you.
Yeah, and I choose a preference, but I'm always willing to evaluate the project I'm approaching to see if my preference is going to work with the project or if I should do it a different way this time.
Absolutely.
And a lot of times I will accidentally find a project that I've fallen in love with to make, and by the end of the project, I've been forced into some sort of a new technique that I actually might be benefit from, right? Like, how many years did I teach quilting but never have somebody calibrate their sewing machine?
Right.
Right? I mean, that's just ridiculous if you ask me, but it still makes a lot of sense.
So I think we just have to be open-minded. And on that note, I'm going to say that I have suggested many times to quilters that they take a beginning machine piecing class, whether they've sewn for 20 years or not. First off, techniques change over the years. The teacher who's teaching it will teach you different techniques. And if you took beginning quilting as a beginner, you weren't ready to understand everything that was being discussed. So when you take it a second time, 5 years in, 20 years in, it doesn't matter. You will always learn something new. Even if it's that you learn you don't want to do it a certain way. You still learn something. So I think that's sometimes people, when I say, you should all take a beginning quilt class again, they think I'm telling them that they're terrible quilters.
No.
That's not the case.
It's actually so you can both, in my opinion, show up and be a second mentor, because you know more than the beginner, but you don't know as much as the instructor often, or you're going to learn new things from the instructor. And so you can do a lot with that.
How are we doing, Rob?
We're doing great. I'm having a good old time getting myself organized.
All right.
Now, I wouldn't mind, however, if we could take the corners off of those.
Sure.
We have one more center unit, I think, all together to build.
Oh, with this.
Yeah, because I want to end up with 5 total. So I might actually need, this will be your number 5, because I have one on the wall. So I either need, I'm in need of the need mode. Yeah, I'm just gonna have us make some more of these 1/4 square triangle blocks real quick. I'd love to see my quilt all put together, but we're gonna do a prizes at $2.15. We have $100 gift codes coming up at $2.15. 2 of those. That's exciting, I think.
Oh, looks like we have questions.
And we've got some questions. Okay, I'm gonna also drop your block on the overhead camera if we can, please.
Okay.
And will this mess you up if I move this out of the way?
No, that needs to be pressed, so you can totally move those pieces.
All those out of the way. Okay. So here's Tiffany's colorway. And I'm going to do my best throughout the rest of this video when I'm showing these, because this will be important, noticing that dark upper right corner.
Yep.
Dark upper right corner. So we put them on the wall that way, and I'm showing them again on the table that way. So I'm just going to leave this here so you can see the colors of Tiffany's project.
Can we do a poll in the chat? We can. What kind of, I don't know what we want to poll. Do we want to poll how many people still hand quilt? What are we? Oh, we're just finding out if we can do a poll.
Well, that's nice.
Well, the poll would be, do you hand quilt or do you machine quilt? Okay, how do you feel about a scant 1/4 inch seam allowance?
Well, let's talk about that in definition. Right? I think and I know this is going to be a mind blow for the people that have used the word scant for their whole life. I'm just making this up as I go along, so forgive me if I'm becoming offensive, but I believe scant means yours. It's not a measurement.
Okay.
So therefore, what we did this morning, we're all using a scant 1/4 inch because we've set a assumed 1/4 inch based on fabric, pressing, cutting, and thread and sewing. So none of that has anything to do with math.
Right.
Right? So isn't that what scant really allows for? So when folks have always been taught make a little less than a 1/4 inch, it's because you're using fat thread or you're not very good at cutting or sewing.
Right.
So yeah, use your scant 1/4 inch. Feel free, but it just means that.
Yeah, I don't buy into the whole scant thing of it being less than a 1/4 inch. I think when you figure out when you sew, depending if your thread is thick or not thick, where you're setting your seam allowance so that you have that 1 inch.
Yeah.
When you did at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Whatever you have to do to get 1 inch is what you have to do.
Right. And I think that that's where the concept of scant comes in, but we've used the word as scant as if it's a specific measurement also.
Right.
Almost like we're using the word 1/4 inch as if it's a specific measurement, but it really isn't. And I could say some terrible comment, but with HR in the room, I can't. But you know where I'm going with it. All right, what do we got?
I don't know.
Please show how the two white, are they referring to how the pieces should come together in block two, you think?
How 2 white, 1 green, 1 black should, it seems like.
Oh, it's a 1/4 square triangle.
It's the 1/4 square triangle, which is unit
4.
4. You want to see how we've sewn all of them together.
In the diagram, I believe it was green on the bottom, black on the top. Here's the page. But what I did mention, in case that's what they're really looking for, was I mentioned that we were sewing our short sides first.
Yes.
So black to white was a short side. Then green to white was a short side. Then they were both pressed to the prints away from the lighter fabric intentionally.
Yes.
But that way those seams could nest. And then we did the one long side and there was no trimming required. Ours came out right at 4.5 inches.
Perfect.
I'm hoping that answers that, but I'm
Me
willing to
too.
do a follow-up if somebody needs that question answered again. Okay, and then this was one. Okay, so I did see that comment about cutting the straight seams. My thought is, and I've already pretty much used up my parts and pieces from my strip sets. But if I understood the question, maybe they were getting some indentations here, it sounded like, at the seams.
Oh.
My guess is maybe they didn't press first. So with your strip sets from our first step of the day, we pressed as we went in each seam.
Yes.
So once these are pressed nice and flat, then I also was showing how I like to use my ruler in the lines here in the middle seam allowance versus on the edge to get those straightened.
Yes.
It's not impossible if you're moving this around, you could be causing your fabric to warp, which would then cause some indentations. So if you're using like my Quilter Select, I'm learning to lift and peel because of the grip that's on the back of the rulers. I was calling it sticky earlier, but yeah, that's really what you're looking for is a pressed unit first. The whole strip should be pressed nice. And then when we cut, it really shouldn't be giving us indentations. If it is, oh, of course you should only be cutting, when you do strip sets, we didn't mention this, only one strip set's cut at a time. I don't stack my strip sets because if you stack strip sets, the bottom ones could be starting to do that indentation.
Yes.
I'm not sure I've answered the question for the person who actually asked it. So if you would like to ask it again in a different way, I'm happy to try to readdress it. Oh, yes, this is what you need here, and I'll get caught up with you, and we're going to knock this thing out. 7 minutes till prizes. Right back on track. I love it.
I have that poll going. I'm about to put the results up.
Oh, cool. I've had so much fun today.
Well, good.
How about you?
I
Yeah?
had a good time.
Did I get you what you needed there?
I'm getting there. You just keep feeding them over here.
Okay. Oh, yes. If you're watching along on YouTube, which if I don't know how you'd hear me if you weren't, go ahead and join the poll. The poll was, are you a hand quilter or not? Was that our poll we're doing right now?
Quilter or machine.
I got distracted on my seam allowances over. I've been ironing with a cold iron.
We're both as an option.
You have all of the above. Are you a hand quilter, a machine quilter, all of the above like Tiffany? She likes both.
Tiffany doesn't hand quilt too often anymore. I do hand applique, needle turn applique. I'm not a fuser. I'm not of the world of machine fusing and then stitching down around the fusing, although I know many people are.
Yes.
That's the one area where I feel like I am still old school. I like needle turn.
Okay.
It's because it gives me time away from my machine. But I
We
was
do spend a lot
discussing
of
this
time.
the other day. Some of us have to be busy all the time in different levels, right? You are physically busy almost all the time. Even when I sit down at night, I need to stitch something. I need to have my hands busy. I need to, it may not be crazy busy, but it's still cross stitch or hand applique, or I have to get away from my machine, but I can't just sit. I am terrible at going to the movies.
Right.
Because it's 2 hours that I can't get anything else done.
Right.
I can watch a movie at home, although I'm not great at that either. That's still a commitment for me. And I'm not.
Yeah, I do always have something going while I'm sitting to physically for my hands. Knitting, drawing.
I think there are people that don't have that need, and I don't understand them.
That's weird.
Right? Because I have to.
I actually got into a movie a couple of days ago that I sat with my hands folded. It was very interesting.
Huh. Did you notice at my house last night that next to my side of my couch table, there's like 14, not 14, there's at least 3 projects going on.
No, I hate to say it, but I was so incredibly busy making all that soup for you and then cleaning up your kitchen. And then I just really didn't have time to just visit and look around. I was trying to get some rest. You had me up working really late and I just felt really taxed by it. So,
You're putting that on me?
Yeah.
Okay, results are in.
The results are in. Oh, okay.
Interesting. Out of 335, 4% are hand quilters. Oh, 25% are both.
Nice. So that's actually, there's 29% hand quilters.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That also means that there's 96% machine quilters.
Yes. I'm going to sew.
Go ahead. I'm still trying to figure out what to hand you over here.
I need these. which you
Nadine wants
can't
to know my
possibly-
thoughts on setting your seams. Yes,
Set them.
set them.
Please, set them.
By all means. How? I hit it with the heat as I'm coming at it with the iron.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
You're welcome.
Have you experienced starch pens yet?
I experienced an entire room full of starchaholics.
Yeah.
I think I might have been in Oklahoma, and apparently they feed them starch out there.
Oh yeah.
And this group of folks have been so into starching. There's been an instructor there recently that gave them permission to starch. And some of these folks had bought in like those industrial weed sprayers.
I think I know who the teacher probably was, but maybe not, because she may have shared this with other teachers who are doing this. But
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
the fabric.
Take over the guest bathroom. Just take over the whole guest bathroom. Take out your shower curtain and then install an industrial weed sprayer
Full of starch.
full of starch. Hang your fabrics on those pants hangers, you know,
Yes.
in the shower, and just stand back and just blast it.
And then let it dry.
Let it dry.
And then press it, and it will be as flat as paper.
Those quilts were immaculate.
Well, there is that.
There
I
was
don't
that,
think it-
and it was like to the point where I noticed. Like I was like, man, everyone's seams in this room are really tight. This is really some sharp sewing going
Were
on
they
here.
What were they using? I've seen it mostly with batik fabrics. Were they using anything?
Anything. They were
Okay.
starchy. They were putting starch in their coffee. I mean,
No,
these folks were
You've
nuts.
got to calm down.
Okay.
They cannot put starch in their coffee. Yeah. But the starch pen,
Yes.
I've seen starch pens now, and I've started to use them. And instead of spraying starch on your blocks, say when you're
Right.
getting your pieces together,
Right.
there's this starch pen, and it's like a chisel tip, and you just run it along your seam
Yes. I think
And
it's
so it-
called magic juice or something. Is
line.
it?
Something. It's concentrated
Yeah.
starch right where you need it.
Yeah.
So
I
it
think
still makes your fabric feel like fabric,
Yep.
not like paper.
right.
Which, if that's what makes somebody have a perfect quilt,
Oh, yeah.
fine.
By all means, go ahead and just stick it all there together. But
Yeah, but I'm newly into the starch pen and liking it.
my friends Carl and Stephanie, I think, call it, and Kevin call it magic juice. I think that's what they're using. It's in a pen, and they love it, and it's refillable and all that. Okay,
Yes.
we're ready for some prizes,
Awesome.
and we've got 2 $100 gifts to give away. I'm gonna get my 5-minute timer prepared. Checking my clock, I think I have more prizes to still give away. Don't I have one more grouping? Yep, so I'm gonna give away prizes right before the end of the show. And that'll be about 10 minutes till the top of the hour, 3 o'clock. So in about another 40 minutes, we'll give away some more prizes. Oh heavens, I've lost the recipe. There it
Oh,
is.
heaven.
Oh heavens, here's my good old soup recipe.
I could have guessed what another ingredient was.
Okay,
You gonna let me get? Can I just pick one?
no, I found another one I really wanna say.
Then do I get to pick the last one?
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. Okay, so here we go. With a 5-minute timer, we have 2 potential winners, $100 gift codes. Use them today. I'll go over the awesome opportunities you have with 5 minutes starting in just a few seconds. Your word of the prize, the big words you're going to be typing into the comments here on YouTube is skinless. It's on the recipe.
It is.
Skinless. Yeah, skinless. Spelling still counts. Go. Yeah, yes.
Is that one word or two?
It's one word. I'll give you a hint. It's one word. Its spelling counts. Skinless. Because they got a head start. You see, these are folks that think they know what's happening. These are the cheaters. I knew there would be cheaters out there. There's always cheaters in every group. Sorry, that was mean. Was that mean?
Why are they typing
Broccoli.
Oh,
The delay. See, they thought I was going to say broccoli. That's why I went with skinless.
I see that. I'm
I'm a little, okay, listen, folks out there, how many we have watching us right now? I need to know. I need to know. Huh? 1,400 of you are tuned in. 4 years we've been doing this. Have I not become more predictable? Like that I would never go with the easy terms,
so,
right?
so you're predictably unpredictable.
Yes, I have always been taught to expect the unexpected, especially because I deal so poorly with unexpected moments, right? And so, yes, I should not be. You've seen the game shows that you say you think you're a quilter. You know the answers are never what you think they're going to be. I pride myself in this. I have so much fun in this. So, yes, skinless. Skinless is the word you're typing into the comments. You can type broccoli if you want, but it won't win you a prize. Skinless is the only way to get a prize this afternoon. All right, we're just
Are we plugging along?
plugging along.
Awesome.
Okay, so we've got a few minutes left on that timer. Coming along here, I'm getting you some, wow, look at us picking it up like we know what we're doing here. I think maybe they started seeing other people's comments. Folks, the word of the moment is skinless. Please don't get confused by broccoli. The word of the moment is skinless.
Skinless is right above your head.
Oh, good.
Kinless.
You can't.
That's like taking a test with an open book, open notes, and
Right.
you know, and you knew all the questions before the
But
test.
they can't copy paste it though. They still have to actually type it.
That is true.
Technology hasn't gotten that good yet. Okay.
Oh wait, I need these to go with. Are we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, these go down.
Mm-hmm.
We have enough centers.
Mm-hmm.
This is ready. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Look at us.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little in front of you. I think if we do these quarter blocks next, I'm still afraid I'm shy on you. No, I'm not. I finally have what we need. I'll be that and that. And then folks, let me check our timer. After this, we have a minute and a half still. After this, we're going to start to show you how the whole project's going to come together. And we'll give away a few more prizes. I'm just going to check on a little something over here with my water glass. Skinless got YouTube.
Oh, did we break the internet?
Okay. I might have. We're not thinking about it. I don't know. Okay.
It's funny what they are offended by. I mean, they're skinless cat. Oh no, that's hairless cats. Never mind. I'll stay over here in my own lane.
Whew, I would have never thought of that. I'm just gonna take my shirt off, see what happens then. The internet will blow up one way or the other.
Yeah. Swapping cams.
Oh, because I'm gonna take my shirt off. Don't ask me to show my tattoos. Tech team, is everything working okay over there?
Is our timer gonna?
Word skinless is being held for reviews by YouTube.
Okay, should we just choose a new one?
Yeah.
Too late now.
Is it? Okay,
Why is it?
so, folks at home, I just need a moment here. I might have made something silly happen to YouTube and trying to be a goofball. Tech team, do I need to just redo the comments? Redo the prizes? Do we have prize winners?
Give us a moment.
Yeah, we're just gonna take
For
a moment.
station identification.
Yeah, right, we're just gonna keep sewing.
We're just gonna
Okay.
keep working.
Okay,
They'll
they're-
get back to us.
Tech team's figuring it out. This is why we're just quilters today. Okay, so you're gonna need this one facing that way.
But first, I must trim its dog ears.
Yes.
Why do we call them dog ears?
Because they stick out and stick up. Like they could be squirrel ears or raccoon ears, but. Okay, it looks like they're just getting the people's prizes chosen now.
Okay.
Perfect.
Well, that is not.
I think that the internet might be getting tired of us. We'll do one more comment later on, one more prize towards the end of the hour. And we've got a few minutes till those come through. And we've got a couple blocks and we can start to build out this wonderful quilt with everybody. We're doing awesome on time. How's everyone else's projects coming along out there?
No, I haven't looked at pictures on Facebook recently.
Right.
Since lunchtime.
I got a little distracted with my timer and all that going.
I'm not going to do that way. Hold, please. I tried to get ahead of myself and I don't want to mess up. So
Yeah, this is the point where we get too tired and we
yeah,
start to
and
make
we start to
goofy-
make
yeah,
mistakes. So
I'm with you.
stick with the program.
I'm with you. Keep ironing these for us here. Outer edges to the outside block, center to the center block is where I'm putting my seams.
You have a question, so
Oh, am I polar plunging again? You know, I actually thought of it this morning about just jumping in because it was such a beautiful day. If you didn't see the sunrise here in Quitman, I put a picture up on Facebook group this morning. And I considered at that moment just jumping in and taking a picture saying I couldn't resist. I went skateboarding instead this morning because I really wanted to get some energy out. I don't know if I'm going to polar plunge or not. Now, Christmas morning I did. My parents have a swimming pool, but they live in ice country as well. So we have a tradition of getting up about 5 a.m. Now, it's funny. Even, this was our first year, Tiffany, where Braden wasn't there on Christmas Eve. So my son, those who don't know, my son got married this year. So this was our first Christmas Eve without one of our children. And he and his wife came over about 2 in the afternoon. And we started our Christmas, Secret Santa and all that at that point. So in the years past, the kids would get up with the aunt and uncle and they'd all sit in the hot tub in the morning and have a good old time. And then we would jump in the pool for a polar ice dip, a polar plunge kind of thing, cold plunge thing. And but this year the kids weren't really into it. My daughter was sleeping in, but I decided to get in the hot tub anyways first thing. And I was sitting in there and I'm like, I'm getting in the pool for a quick warm up, or cool off, whatever. And so Uncle Corey says, yeah, but I go, can I put my head under or do I have to walk in? He goes, no, you can get in any way you want, right? So I'm like, all right. And as I get out, he's like, you better just run and jump. So I did. I just ran and jumped head first into the pool. And it was maybe 42 degrees or so. It was pretty cold. My head hurt before I surfaced.
So the
Okay.
answer to the question was
No, I
No.
don't think I'm going to polar plunge. I would love to, but the more I study Texan behavior, I've noticed that nobody gets in bodies of water that are not covered in concrete. Like nobody just swims in ponds around here,
right.
even this time of year.
I'm just scared of that alligator.
Well,
Yeah.
just the one alligator. Okay, do we have prize names coming up? I'm sorry, I got distracted.
That's because you broke the internet.
Okay, here they come. That's right. I broke the internet and they're still coming through. Excellent. I like
I'm
breaking
not even
stuff.
going to get in the jacuzzi tonight because I was away for Christmas and I
Right.
turned it totally down.
Oh.
And I never turned it back up.
Oh.
So it would be a polar plunge and
Right.
I'm not going to do that.
Well, wait, no, that is a safe body of water. Nah, now we have to polar plunge. We have a safe body of water we can use.
We do not have to do anything we do not want to do. I'm a grown up now.
Right? Do we? Oh, and I'm not a grown up yet.
Hey.
I got 2 more years. I don't want to be a grown up. Oh, I know that name. Okay, can I call off the prize names yet? Are we ready? Okay. Oh, cool. I'm excited. Sorry. Thank you all for your patience. We had a bit of a technical difficulty there. Awesome. Okay, we have 2 prize winners, $100 gift cards, gift codes, and those will be activated. So you'll go ahead and send the email to info@stitchinheaven.com. You'll put winner in your subject line, and then we'll get emails from Margot Hayes, no relationship, 6242, because she doesn't have an E on the end.
Correct.
Margot Hayes without an E on the end, 6242. And if this is the same Lisa Mercer that I know from my last retreats, we have Lisa Mercer 3268, and they will be winning.
Do you know everybody?
Mostly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to visit.
Really?
Yes. I like to give hugs and I like to visit and I meet folks. What's always embarrassing to me is they always know my name before I know their name, and I
Absolutely.
can't remember. But then folks are kind to me and they'll give me a couple of times until I get to have to remember them. Okay, so I'm gonna start organizing the blocks on the table for myself. And we'll leave yours up on the wall. and then we'll do them on the wall for you. Do you have just those two or do you have more?
Just those.
Okay. Then
I have a
actually,
complete quilt.
you do have a quilted quilt that we'll be showing here also in a moment before those prizes. Oh, maybe after the prizes, depending on how things come up today. I think we're getting real dialed in here. We've got just that last seam to go. This organization's looking terrific over here. I can't wait to see the designs like you were talking about where everyone's gonna add on with their extra fabric bundles and the fabrics they've been working out of from their own stashes and stuff. Oh, you need them pressed, yeah.
I do.
Have any questions coming through that I should be made aware of at the moment? Are we doing okay out there with questions? Great. Man, we've had a full audience all day, haven't we? It's great. Oh, almost 1,500 folks, someone along with us. I wonder what the biggest group that gathered today. I knew there was a group of 20 that was gathering.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. They had rented a hall and they had, this was their 4th year. They started with 4
Aw.
people and now they have a full hall of 20 folks that they're working together with.
Nice.
Yeah,
They probably have us on mute.
right?
That would be a lot of sewing machine noise, just friend noise,
Mm,
us noise.
yeah, you're pretty loud.
I know, all the time. I hear that.
Once I stop talking. Hey, it's
Aw.
okay. Look,
Oh, look what?
I found that my cup fits in the ring of tape.
In the ring of tape.
That's
Oh, wow.
exciting. It's like
We
a new
are-
cup holder.
We are.
Yeah, I'm getting a little squirrely over
a
here.
little squirrely.
Yep. Nice.
It's okay.
We are in the final 30 minutes. We have crushed this project and we are about to show off the final results as if nobody jumped to page 8 already.
Oh, there are plenty of people who looked ahead, I'm sure.
Did you put borders on yours?
Nope. I did not. They were optional. I chose not to option.
You chose not to option them off?
I chose the non-option. Where are you going?
I'm going to do something really cool.
Okay.
Still have 1,400 people watching.
Watching me sew. I know. How does it feel? I'm not sure. I'm trying to sew and see what Rob is doing over there. No pressure. All right. I guess I'll iron these. Since somebody's busy over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm busy.
you're busy. Oh, man.
Uh-oh. Oh, I see it. It's just one.
No, it's not just one.
No pressure.
What?
What?
Yeah, no, it's just that one.
Oh, you're right.
It's
It
just
is
that one row. Top row. Bottom row's okay still?
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that one row.
All right.
You got this. You got this.
Whew. Just in case you all thought the seam ripper wasn't going to come.
You can borrow mine.
I don't know.
I've been using it a bunch. It's warmed up.
I don't know your special technique. I did not stop to pay attention,
Oh
so
my gosh. Like, always teaching you something over here.
always. Did anybody else, I want to know, did anybody else sew a row of their block on incorrectly? Or is it just me?
You know, when you really think about it, you've made the quilt multiple times. So if you've only made one poor seam sewing decision, you've done very well. I know I didn't make any mistakes on mine, but I haven't finished it yet. So there's still time for both of us to have
Well, I'm just
one.
making mistakes on yours.
Oh, so I guess it does count that I do have a mistake on.
Here, sir.
Do you want me to do it? Okay.
I do want you to do it.
Do you want me to do like what you were doing?
No.
Okay. That's
I want you to-
okay. Here, let's see if we can do this again. They like the seam ripper demo, and I didn't do a great job on the second half. So can we get a tight shot on the seam ripper and see if I can do this right? For the folks we were taught originally that we're gonna do, the ball end is supposed to go into the project so we don't cut the fabric.
Okay.
So what I've learned to do is I like to get a couple of stitches in. Man, am I tired, huh?
Do I
Look at
make
that.
you nervous?
No.
Okay, good.
2 years ago, the answer would have been yes, but after enough, look, see, I just cut through it, right? Didn't get into the threads. Now I got to find another spot. So I've cut the fabric now. This is going really well.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about, and you add that starch in there, and then it really gets easy to rip through stuff. Okay, so I just got a little starting.
There we go.
Now what I'm going to do though is I'm going to put the seam ripper in my non-dominant hand. So I'm going to kind of rearrange this. It's actually going to feel like I'm putting the cord back in my favorite hoodie around the, the sweatshirt.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm going to get in here and I'm going to lock that thing in. And because I'm trying to describe it, it actually makes it much more challenging than just doing. Once my thread catches that ball underneath so it doesn't rip, now the key is I'm actually not trying to move the seam ripper. That's what happens when you move the seam ripper. I'm trying to move the fabric along, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just kind of scooching it along there.
Scooching.
And that in theory is supposed to keep it safer. But whenever I come to these seams and things, I still feel like I'm struggling. So over time, yeah, I think it's the angle.
Okay.
So instead of coming in this way or this way, I'm coming in like this way with my cutter, my blade on the ripper. So I have
Okay, why
found,
don't you just do it instead of try to demo it? Because it's impressive when you like
oh, like that.
like that.
Now you do want to watch for the sections where you come into your blocks because that's another place where it can snag. A little pressure. I've also used to use a scalpel for this.
I've seen people do that.
Mm-hmm.
Not you. I
Oh,
don't know
I
if
guess
I
I'd
want to
already
be
cut
near
it that
you with a
fast.
scalpel.
No, I wouldn't. Then we got to go back in the other. And then the other thing, the trick, and I just showed this in a video, and I didn't make it up myself. I've seen it done before by many a folk. But on those big, like those strip sets earlier, if you had to undo those and all that, and hanging on to it can be tough. Use your seam, even drop your needle at the end, and then you can stand back here, use your machine in your other hand, and
yes.
pull into it. It works
Yeah.
cool. Okay, I'm gonna press this for us.
And then you're going to assemble it, or you're going to put it in the correct orientation so I don't sew it wrong
Okay.
again.
That's my phone. It doesn't go on top of the phone.
Okay, blue in. Blue in, blue in.
Yes, we're good.
Ta-da!
Okay.
I can do this.
Yeah, all the other blocks are great. Okay.
Are they?
Time check. Oh, we're doing fantastic. Oh, you have some fellow resewers.
Good, yay.
Yep.
I'm not alone in the world.
Brenda, thank you for saying you've had so much fun today. It was your first time doing this. How did we do, Brenda? Let us know. We have a couple, 1, 2, 3, and more that actually have committed. There's been one gal has ripped, or person has ripped 3 times. A whole set needing ripping. Here's a trick though, Angela. If you have a whole set that needs ripping, maybe look at it. You might have actually sewn 2 fabrics together correctly and one to the wrong side. So you may only have one seam to remove instead of both. That usually with a 3-piece strip set, it's almost impossible to get both of them wrong. Know what I mean?
Yes.
Because of the way rotation.
Yes,
Look
yes.
at that real carefully, Angela. You may actually not be as far off as you think you are. Oh, Paula likes to watch the pros make mistakes. You know what I like?
Well,
is she considers us the pros. Yeah! Thanks, Paula. That's awesome. Fantastic. Okay.
You ready for the
grand finale?
no, the other trick.
Yes, but you should talk about it.
No, you should talk about it.
I should talk about it?
Talk about it.
This is what we were so excited about. We are going to use our 2 blocks. Here is the final layout with inner and outer borders if you choose to add those. The kits have just enough for the center. See them in both colorways. We're going to do opposite blocks. And funny, we're starting with block 2 and coming into block 1, but this is what we are actually so excited about right now.
Okay, first thing, you always got to make sure that your darks are in the upper right on block 2.
Correct.
Okay.
That's why I actually have them on the table as they do. All of them are organized.
Yes.
So one of the things we're going to notice though, and this is something that you might, this is when earlier I said the slick quilters may or may not see this coming, and the new quilters have no idea what this means, but now please pay attention. When the blocks were designed, these units up here are 3.5s before they're put in. So now they're 3s. These were 4.5s before they were put in. So now they're 4s, which means when these come together, we do not need to match any more points. Yay! Yay!
Okay,
Yay! That is awesome. And this is why I said this really brings the project from an awesome looking, maybe intermediate quilt down into a beginner-friendly project, because even if your blocks weren't perfectly stitched, now we can still get them together in that carefree style.
We're not matching points.
Yep, she's just gonna rock and roll. Now, I wanna point out, as she just did again, I'm gonna switch these blocks over. My dark square in block 2 is in my upper right corner in every single row. We're gonna start to alternate block by block. So the first row across the top starts with block 2, and we'll use 3 block 2s and 2 block 1s. The next row down will be the opposite. 3 block 2s starting at, 3 block 1s starting on block 1, 2 of the block 2s, and we're just gonna go piece by piece as we go through. There are some tricks. Were you gonna show them the trick of doing 2 by 2? Okay.
Well, you talk through whatever.
It can be a little confusing, and I've done it in the past, but at the moment we know that every single pair is gonna match up. That's not even, no, I'm just gonna get confusing, and it's tired.
It's
We're gonna
tired.
save that for another year. We might be tired. What I do want to share with everybody, because I've made them stare at my fabrics the whole time, is this incredible project here, which is Tiffany's. Do I get to show it yet? Or are we going to
Yeah,
talk
go
to the
for it.
prices? Okay,
No.
so here is Tiffany's colorway and the completed quilt top. She's quilted it and bound it and everything. And hopefully you can see the rotation of the blocks, and I believe I've got it following your pattern up there.
Yep.
Just like that. Oh, isn't that gorgeous? Just lovely. And I love the way that you played with the bar strips and the light, medium, dark, and the way that plays through. I love the way that all of this comes together to form almost like a bow tie shape. But again, this is that unit we were just describing here, where the triangles give character, but the points don't have to match up, right? It's very, very well engineered in my opinion. So we're just going to go ahead and start to put these together as we go. I would like to stitch for another, 10 minutes or so, and then start doing prizes at 10 minutes till the hour. So we've got 9 minutes of sewing. And then at the top of the hour, we're going to do our final giveaway. And folks, we have 2 separate $250 gift codes. So we're giving away another $500 in 10 minutes from now. 2 winners, 250s each. Oh, and it looks like customer service is wondering if they can have your quilt. Should I just say yes? Chelsea stole my last quilt after the quilt show. She's like, does anyone claim that one yet? I was like, I guess not. So she's like, it's mine. I didn't realize what she was asking. So she just took my new quilt there.
Oh.
And speaking of, well, that's my old quilt now, because here's the almost new quilt. So again, here's what your kit from Rob's colorway will look like.
You want
This
to help?
should be the top row. And here's our blue, black, green version coming together. And so what you see now is 4 rows, and the blocks on the table will form the last 2 rows, and we'll have those stitched up. And if nothing else, they will be hanging on the set tomorrow for our Friday Scrapmasters show, which will just be a fun little sew along. It won't take a ton of time tomorrow. If you've never watched Friday on YouTube here, we're doing the random scrap block generator. It's 4 p.m. Central Time, 2 p.m. Pacific Time, 5 Eastern. And tomorrow, I think we're working on block number 10 of the random scrap block generator. I didn't bring the quilt with me this week because I didn't have room in my suitcase because I knew what was going home too. So I'm real excited.
Rob, are you excited?
I'm real excited. Yep.
What else do we have? Oh, this is much better than last year because of all the technical.
Yeah.
That's okay.
This is a fabulous way to start the year. And thank you very much
Yay.
to the technical team and the customer service
Yes.
team, you guys. 5 hours of staring at screens is a lot harder than what we do, for sure, if you ask me. Just really, really blessed today to have everybody with us, and feeling so good about stuff. I want to go ahead and talk about the special offers while we have a few minutes. I just realized I should remind folks about that real quick. So let me go to my offers page, make sure I don't miss anything. As a reminder, we have $250 off of the select cruises. I'm going to give those titles of the cruises now, but keep in mind, we also have a wonderful cruise page at stitchinheaven.com. We've just updated the website. It looks fantastic. So check that out. We have Sun, Sand, and Stitches, Stitchin in the Sun Quilting Cruise, Paradise Quilting Cruise, Quilted Caves, and So Rotan or Roatan. Those are 5 cruises we're offering a $250 discount on. And if you are a winner of today's gift codes, you could use your money towards that as well. Of course, there's the Camp Scrap Masters Retreat coming up this spring. I believe it's late April, maybe May into May. $75 off of registration. We have $1 block of the months today only. And of course, the buy one, get one half off in stock kits, including this year's leftovers that are now in stock, which we had some Rob and some Tiffany kits available, which is really, really cool. And unfortunately, we can't do that on special orders or pre-orders. It just holds up the whole computer system. So in-stock kits are discounted today for you all. And let's see, how many viewers? We have had 1,400 viewers at least all day long. That's pretty amazing if you ask me. Takes a lot of teamwork to put all this together. Like I said, we started basically last year on, I think, January 4th or 5th, after we did a little downtime, and started planning this out and having fun with the shirts and the quilt patterns and choosing the fabrics and all of that. I would personally like to know, and what's going to happen is at the end of this feed, we're not going to be able to see these comments from today. So I would love just a rob@stitchinheaven.com is my email. I would like to know if folks were missing the patriotic version this year, because I had a few personal comments to me that folks like the patriotic version. Of course, we loved sewing on our own fabrics, and there was other things going on out there that we thought would be just fun to try this, but I'm always interested in the feedback out there. You know, who would be interested in a patriotic version in the future? Obviously you loved the extra fabric kits because we sold a lot of oops and borders and backing kits. Oh, don't forget there's backings available. I don't even know if we talked about that much, but yeah, definitely available. And
You shorted me a block.
I did? How is that possible?
It was on the floor.
Well, I know, but that doesn't mean we need it.
Well, we need it.
Okay. All right, I trust you.
Do
Huh. I like that. Okay. And then, of course, don't forget about, and this is something I'm thinking I'm going to try to attend still. I haven't gotten the official green light. QuiltWorks University.
Yes.
That's coming up, and that is a wonderful way to get together and learn more about paper piecing, foundation paper piecing.
Yep.
And that's going to be we do it every other year. We do university, then experience, university, then experience. And if I'm correct, and I'm going to need your help over there, customer service team, the QuiltWorks University is when the real big dogs come, right? Isn't that when Judy and Judelle show up? Is that university? Or is that an experience? I can't remember. That is the university. So Judelle and Judy will be here again with us this year. And that's a wonderful way to learn how to use their software and their projects and their programs and everything. And then again, I just want to say really thanks, Tiff, for helping me with this.
Thank
And
you.
thank you to the incredible customer service team for being here with us all day. Our tech team was amazing this year. You notice we were able to keep up and running the whole time, and it was super smooth as the comments are coming through. So this has really been fantastic. Super fun day.
Super fun day.
Yeah, I'll let you look at the comments and stuff as well.
I'm gonna move aside for a second
Okay.
and try to freeze my YouTube view.
Oh,
so I
please
can go
do.
back and look at
Okay.
comments later.
Okay, great.
Rob told me I could do that, so I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna advance to where we are now and freeze it. So I will get most of the day if I don't lose this before I get home, so
Right.
I can go back and read comments, because once this stops, we don't get to read the comments anymore. And dang it, I want to read the comments.
Started to get lazy and not actually iron the blocks, but just
Oh, well, then
nest them
yeah, go
as
for
I
it.
go. I don't know if it's a good thing to do now or not.
This is you.
Yeah, this is the time where I'm normally standing on the bottom corner of the project and it gets really bad. But I'm just gonna finger nest my seams together. Thank you. I forgot to cut them or polish them. But I wasn't out in the garden or under the hood of the car this week. I did work on that remodel. Tune in tomorrow for the final photos. And then I'm just gonna bounce down here to that next major union between blocks, line that up and just go. This is where Carefree comes in.
Two minutes till the final giveaway.
Okay,
You got plenty of time to finish.
I have my word chosen that I don't think it will be an issue this time.
I thought I was going to get to choose the
I
word.
chose it for you. You see it? It's underlined over. It's my recommendation. I have a recommendation.
It's underlined where? Oh, that was my word.
Was it? Well, then you already chose it.
The first one, not two words. Okay,
What's that?
just one word.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was my word.
It's like money,
You reading my mind?
right?
Don't do that.
Reading your mind.
Yeah.
I used to say that. You're reading my mind. Short stories by Rob Appell.
Short stories. Chaos. Utter chaos in my mind.
Coloring books by Rob Appell. That's my brain,
Quilting. Quilting all the time.
right? They're already trying to guess what the word is. What do they get? They got it right. They don't. You know, of course, I wouldn't tell.
They don't know.
He doesn't know either.
Elijah
He can't see what I've underlined over
He
here.
cannot tell whether the
Part
word
of
is
my
correct.
top secret business. Got to keep everybody guessing, even the tech team. I will. I promise. Skimless was too much
It was.
for YouTube.
Who knew?
The things we learned at a quilting machine, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Is it time for those prizes? Yep, it is.
And then you have one seam to sew while they're writing.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna get my timer ready.
Okay, you get your timer ready.
And here we go. Okay, you said you wanted to say the word.
I do.
Okay, you say the word. Okay, here we go. We have two prizes, $250 to give away. The word you're going to type into YouTube in the comments is
Cheddar.
go. Cheddar is the word.
Cheddar. Do you know what? You know where that word is used a lot in a movie? A specific movie? I stumped him.
You did. I want to say it's like one of those John Cusack films, but I don't think it is.
What I know it from is the Goofy movie.
Oh, the goof. Oh, from the
Wait,
cartoon.
Where he's got cheddar. He's
Oh.
got the can of
Right.
cheese. If you haven't watched the movie, that's your
I
movie
haven't
of the
seen
night.
it. I'm going to watch the Goofy movie.
The
today.
Goofy movie.
I am
What a
going
way to
over.
start
Well, there
the year.
will be, I believe, a 2 or 3 year old where I'm heading this evening. So maybe the Goofy movie
The
is.
Goofy movie's a good choice.
Yep. Okay. So now, because I have basically a universal project, all I need to do is make sure that those aren't the same blocks.
Exactly.
And I'm sewing and
You got
going.
one seam to go.
Got one seam to go, and then I'll have a quilt top. Ooh, this is gonna be cool. I'm gonna do a bunch of machine quilting this next 2 months too. I have a big project I need to have quilted by the end of February for a friend. I've taken on a project. And
Awesome.
it's a all batik radiant New York beauty
Ooh.
quilt, and she wants it custom machine quilted. And I traded her out a machine and a frame for it. And that frame is gonna be what becomes the new back of my car.
The new back of your
Yeah, I'm
car.
building a truck bed kit out of a quilting frame, of course, which more on that later.
More on that later. Not today.
Let's find that seam.
Cheddar for the win.
Cheddar.
Cheddar.
Nothing is better than cheddar. Money. See, that's why I was thinking cheddar, because that's money.
Money.
And $250 gift code is nothing to roll your nose at, especially just for hanging out sewing all day with a bunch of fun folks anyways, right? Like, this just doesn't get much better if you ask me.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it on here. They saw you go over that seam the wrong way.
Oh,
It's left.
that's not the wrong way. That's not the seam I'm worried about.
I'm sorry.
This is
Wrong.
the
It's
one
not
over
wrong.
here. It just got pushed.
Just a little
It won't lay
carefree.
flat. It won't lay flat, but that's
Okay.
okay. Most of the quilt won't anyways.
You can just steam.
Especially the parts you were working on today, I think.
They won't lay flat.
Mm-mm.
No.
No, not. They're not going to match up with the rest of my project, and so
Oh, because
therefore,
yours is perfect.
yo, it
Got it.
always is. How we doing on time? Oh, we got a couple minutes still. I think we're getting close.
Did you set the timer?
Yes, I believe so.
Awesome. Yes, you did. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Keta is the word of the moment. And of course, we're going to want you all posting your fantastic quilt projects on the Facebook group. Yeah, not Facebook group.
Um,
Hold on. No, here. Did I sew it to the wrong side of the quilt?
Yep.
Yes, I did it too for today. Oh, that's awesome. Look at this, guys. Should I finish it out so it...
sure.
Oh, that's a whole other seam to take out. We've just created a new quilt design.
Let me help.
Yes, this is beautiful. This
Y'all
is
see
excellent.
this?
Can you? Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with that.
Huh.
This is amazing. I love how you've designed this. So this is one of the quilts that's designed for going around corners, or if you have one of those beds, you know,
Oh.
it's going to fold over so you can keep the design going around your poster
The
bed.
bed.
Yeah, the
Exactly.
4-post bed.
Good
That's what this
job.
is made for. Exactly. I can't live with that. Oh my God! Look at that.
That's what we get for trying to finish so fast.
I know.
Ripper tutorial.
Oh my
No.
gosh, this is
No.
not something I'm going to speak to because it's going to take me a minute and I
No.
don't want to tear into the quilt.
Can we go over to the retreat center when we're done? You take that and I'll take this.
Yes, okay, so you're not going to let me take it out yet?
No.
All right, let me finish the seam the way it was
No,
then.
leave it. Just
leave it as it is?
Just leave
Okay.
it. You're
Here's
good.
Rob's project, here's Tiffany's project. I love it. Okay, well then in that case, this has got to be just seconds away. Oh, 30 seconds left. You know what? I like it's hilarious.
It is hilarious.
You'll all be back next year to see if I can beat that.
Right?
I don't
So
think I
no
can beat
need to
that.
jump in the pond
No
today.
need to jump in the pond today because I just created a whole new quilt layout. That's awesome. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you know.
Oh, my email is rob@stitchinkevin.com so that you can let me know about those patriotic projects, as well as we get ready to dive into a whole new series of YouTube videos this year. We really want to focus on you new quilters. Time's up. Stop typing cheddar, please. And the customer service team will get me those names of our $250 prize winners. But yeah, as I was starting to say, we have so much content we would like to create for you this year, and we have a whole new team of content creators and folks. They're young folks that are learning to quilt with us. And this is going to be a really new series of content we're building. So what I would really like to know from all of you out there, please email me, rob@stitchinheaven.com, or you can use info@stitchinheaven.com. The team will get me the info. What would you like to learn? What do you want to, well, maybe it's
Yeah.
something you've learned from another educator or another video somewhere that you think would be great for us to teach in our style. Maybe it's something you've been dying to take on, like English paper piecing or foundation paper piecing or hand applique or wool, or I want to do a quilted sweatshirt maybe this year. So there's a lot of projects that I've been watching and trending. We want to get started this year with some real beginner basic stuff. Last year we also did it, so we have a whole playlist of Learn to Quilt with Rob videos that are available to anyone that maybe is brand new at quilting, where we're talking about seam allowances and cutting and tools and threads and stuff. And so, all right, you see the prize names, you're just dying to, you should read them off. You want me to read them off? Okay,
I'll do the first one. You do the second one.
okay, I can do that.
Okay, the first one, $250, is Jenny Horton 9232.
Congratulations,
Jenny,
Horton.
$250.
Wow, I bet she's screaming up and down right now.
Okay, and the second one is
It looks like Ori Kemp 9370. Ori Kemp 9370. ORIKEMP 9370 is our second winner for a $250 gift code available for you. It should be activated in just a few moments. I certainly hope you've enjoyed your prizes. I would also like to know in just the last few minutes, if it's possible, if anybody was able to spend their code already today. Did somebody win a prize and buy something with it? I think that's kind of fun. Thank you for all the comments that are coming in, how much you've enjoyed the show today. How much you've enjoyed this from year to year to year. Of course, if it were up to Tiffany and I, we would do it every single year, and hopefully we will be back next year. The Scrap Master tomorrow, the live show is at 4 p.m. Eastern. Nope, 4 p.m. Central. 5 p.m. Eastern, and it's 2 p.m. Pacific, and I'll be doing the random scrap blocks, and I'll be sewing a block on camera tomorrow with all of you.
If you have any further questions for customer service, you're going to want to send them to the email at customer service, right?
Because the
this
comment
chat,
feed is going to drop.
It's going to go away. So
Yeah.
we're not going to be able to see it as soon as we're done.
Great point. All questions from here. Questions should go to info@stitchinheaven.com.
Awesome.
Comments here, comments in the comment section after the video becomes a recorded video would also be encouraged if you want to go back maybe in 10 or 15 minutes from now and just hit thanks again, because those comments will help YouTube know to push the recorded video back out to others. And this is the way we grow our sewing community.
Don't worry.
cat.
She's having a heart attack
Oh,
because it's her name.
Save her,
Go away.
quick.
Somebody save her.
Somebody go to Ori's and save her. Oh my gosh.
That's fun. And make sure that you go to the Facebook group. If you weren't on it, make sure you get on it, post your pictures. I'm going to spend the rest of my day reading comments and looking at pictures.
Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. So please share with us. I've had a blast today.
I have to. Thanks for being here.
Yep.
It looks like we made it right to the mark. So I'm going to sign off right on time today. Very excited, and just say on behalf of all of us at Stitch in Heaven, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for being part of our sewing community. We love you and appreciate each and every one of you out there. We will see you on a cruise or a event here in our community. Don't forget about our block of the month. We are here to serve you. Thanks again for being here today. We'll see you all real soon.